actually go through just in regards of a preview. But yeah, we've got ratings that have come through as well, so we can talk about the ratings. We can talk about the latest with White Rabbit. No leaks or anything today, so we don't know. We haven't got any more information. We did a big, long 2-hour stream just last night, all about White Rabbit. Not much to add to that at the moment. So yeah, but we can still talk about it. And I did want to mention that this Sunday we will be doing Extreme Rules predictions. Extreme Rules is not this weekend, it's the weekend after. So that means this weekend we'll do the predictions for it. So another stream this Sunday, which is something I really do want to get into the habit of doing. We don't always do things on a Sunday, mainly because I never quite know what to do. But obviously yesterday, no brainer, we would do something on White Rabbit. And then, of course, this week, predictions. And then, I don't know what we do the next weekend, but obviously Extreme Rules will be happening. So maybe we do an Extreme Rules recap, or, I don't know, maybe White Rabbit's going to continue. I think a lot of people think that White Rabbit is going to conclude at Extreme Rules, but there is a chance that it actually continues all the way to Crown Jewel. It's certainly not guaranteed that it's going to pay off at Extreme Rules. The other thing that's worth bearing in mind as well is that this might not actually lead to a return of a person. It could lead to a return of a group. It could be that this is going to be an announcement or something. There is a theory doing the rounds. And I'm only going to mention this because why not? Might as well just chuck everything out there. There's a theory that I've seen doing the rounds that this might be connected to Bray Wyatt's movie, and it's not actually going to lead to the return of Bray Wyatt. It's going to lead to the trailer for his film, and it's going to lead to the official announcement as to when his film is coming out. The only reason that I'm mentioning this is because it does make sense if you think about it, because this whole thing definitely feels very Bray Wyatt. So if it ends up leading to an announcement about his film, that's why it feels very Bray Wyatt. The other thing as well is that think about this campaign. It's not playing out on TV. So what are they having to spend money on? They're spending money on what? Some QR codes being hidden in the background of the TV show, and then White Rabbit playing during commercial breaks. So if this is a marketing campaign, they're not having to spend loads of money on it. So again, if this is to promote a movie, they're using their budget very wisely. They're using their budget very wisely. They're just buying a few QR codes. The games and things that we see are very simple to make. If you've got a programmer, it's kind of rudimentary programming. It's not that difficult at all. I mean, I couldn't do it, but if you are someone that can do programming for software, gaming and stuff like that, this is kind of the stuff you learn how to do. So yeah, that's just worth floating out there because he has been doing a movie. It could be close to coming out, or even if it's not coming out soon, we've not seen trailers or anything yet. So the reveal could be a trailer for this new film, and that's what the White Rabbit is leading us towards. I don't actually know what the film is called. I don't know what the film is based on. And so it could be some of the themes that we're seeing about killing your father and things like that. They could be themes that are in the film. So again, look, do I think that's what's happening? I'm going to say it's not likely. I'm going to say that Bray's return is the most likely right now. But it would explain why it feels very Bray Wyatt. And it would explain, kind of why it's such a interesting guerrilla kind of marketing, because it's a good way to save money rather than just doing an advert and putting it on TV around the world, which would cost a lot. Just, do this instead. Because to be honest, why would they advertise on Raw and Smackdown? Well, they would advertise to reach the wrestling fans, because that's the market that they want. They want the wrestling fans to know this film is coming out. So it makes sense for them to do something on Raw and to do something on SmackDown and for you to see this trailer because they want you. You are Bray fans. You are wrestling fans. You are their target audience. So it makes perfect sense for them to do something and advertise in some way on Raw and SmackDown. But is this a way of doing it without spending loads of money? Is this a way of doing it whereby they can have, like, you know, guerrilla marketing and whatever? Don't know. It's just something that's worth bearing in mind. So we've spoken quite a bit about keeping an open mind. And we've spoken quite a bit about how this doesn't necessarily lead to a person returning or a change in a gimmick. It could be some sort of announcement. And that's one that I've just started to see doing the rounds a little bit more. This idea that it could be to do with Bray's film that he's been, you know, spending all this time working on. So I kind of thought, yeah, that's worth a mention. That's kind of interesting. So undoubtedly, though, I mean, to be crystal clear, undoubtedly Bray's return is still the front runner. Obviously, if you didn't see the video that went up or catch the end of our live stream, it is believed that tonight's clue might heavily point towards Rhea Ripley and could be something to do with a riptide. And obviously a riptide would definitely make people think of Rhea because that's her finishing move, the riptide. So obviously we don't know if that's true. It was just something that was put on Reddit. And I did a video on it because I hadn't seen many people talking about it. I actually hadn't even heard about it, but it was included in a Cultaholic video just a couple of days ago. They actually put it in one of their, like, news videos where they cover several different stories. And it was sort of, to be honest, buried in there. I mean, I was kind of surprised it didn't feature in the thumbnail or anything like this. It was just kind of buried. And so I, you know, didn't see it. But some of you guys did, and you let me know during that live stream. So I went and checked it out. I also got sent an image of the actual post, so I know it's real. And so, yeah, we did the video on it. But obviously, we don't know if that's correct information yet. We've got to wait and find out. And so we'll find out tonight. But again, if you never saw that video, it's believed that tonight's clue is going to be based on tic-tac-toe, noughts and crosses. And the end screen, when you actually win the game, has got the rabbit being washed away in a wave, washed away in a riptide. So, interesting. I think that can also link, though, to Alice in Wonderland, because I believe there is a scene where she is washed away in a riptide, washed away in a big wave. So it does kind of connect it back to Alice in Wonderland. But I think anything that's going to be a riptide is going to make people think of Rhea Ripley. So, yeah, the one of the kind of driving theories at the moment is this theory that these clues are pointing to different members of the Judgment Day. So the first clue was Finn Balor because the rabbit chose the word demon. The letters said demon as he was trying to guess the word for the Hangman game. The other thing as well is that the crosses that mark the letters off were purple crosses. And that is kind of Finn Balor's logo, if you will. He's got it on his tights. He's got it on his T-shirt. It's all over his merchandise. So there's a couple of links towards Finn Balor in that first clue. The second one talks about killing one's father, and any kind of breakdown in a father-son relationship makes people think of Dominik and Ray. And a few people have said, yeah, but Dominik didn't kill his dad. But I think you could say that the relationship is dead. So in a way, like, that relationship has died. The father-son relationship is dead. Certainly to Dominik, maybe not to Ray, but Dominik doesn't really want anything to do with Ray at the moment. He feels betrayed by Ray. So I think because that's been such a big thing recently, anything to do with a father and son is going to make wrestling fans think of Ray and Dominik. And the other point I made was that I don't think there's many words that really talk about a father-son relationship breaking down, apart from this patricide, which, I understand is maybe not perfect because, Dominik did not kill Ray. It's not as if Ray's dead. But as I said, I think if you look at it a slightly different way and look at like their relationship being dead, I think you can still make it fit. And then, of course, if this third one is going to be based on a Riptide, that very much screams Rhea Ripley. And then, of course, the next one you would imagine should then have something to do with Damian Priest. So this has led to people saying and thinking that Edge could be behind this. There is another theory, though, and maybe one that I think Bray fans are going to appreciate more. And that is that this could lead to the return of a Wyatt family. And what these clues are telling us is that the Wyatt family have got targets, and their targets are the Judgment Day. So it could be that we are on the verge of Bray coming back, but he's not coming back alone, or he does come back alone, but very quickly he assembles a Wyatt family. And obviously there's been a lot of kind of hope, if you will, that Carrion, Dexter, Scarlett, Braun, they're all going to unite and create like some kind of new Wyatt family, Wyndham 6, Wyatt 6, Cult of Wyndham, whatever you want to call them. And that's going to be a new family. And potentially they could have targets, and those targets could be the Judgment Day. So, yeah, look, that's kind of where we are at the moment. For me, I'm keeping an open mind. I know I keep saying it, but I'm keeping an open mind. I think that this seems to be pointing to Bray more than anything else, just because of how cryptic these messages are. And it just feels very Bray Wyatt, doesn't it? The music is very Bray Wyatt. The house shows where you've got the red circle in the ring, that's very Bray Wyatt. So all of these things feel quite Bray. So yeah, he has to be in the running. But I think it's not wrong to look at the clues and question them and see, kind of what are the clues saying? Are they literally just repeatedly telling us that Bray is coming back? And they could be. Or are they telling us something else? And this is where I really do like the Judgment Day theory. And as we said, that could absolutely then lead to a Wyatt family coming back. And then we know who their victims are or who their targets are. And that would be the Judgment Day. But yeah, I just wanted to mention the film theory, because that's one that I've not seen loads of people talking about. And it's actually one that we didn't discuss during our 2-hour White Rabbit kind of theory stream. But I think that's got some legs as well, actually, because that ties it to Bray. So it explains why it feels very Bray, and there's a purpose to it. And you can understand why they would be doing it this way, because they don't want to spend tons of money on an outright advert. I mean, TV time is very expensive. To advertise on TV is very expensive. It's a lot cheaper to just have a few QR codes pop up in the background and then do everything kind of on social media. It's a lot cheaper. So from a marketing point of view, that would be absolutely genius. So that's just worth considering as well. But I actually don't know enough details about the film. I don't know when it's due for release or anything, but I think you could probably say there's a chance that this is leading towards the debut trailer or release information or whatever it might be. So just, again, something to bear in mind. Seba said, for me, your streams are best in wrestling. That's very kind. I appreciate that, but we've been doing these for quite a while, so I think we're in quite a nice groove now. I know where to look for information. I know the kind of things people are interested in. You lot always bring anything that I miss and more. Yeah, I think like we've kind of we're in a good place. So I appreciate the kind words, bud. And it's great to see so many people joining us. I've had lots of people hitting us up saying that they used to watch the channel, mainly when we did, say, Firefly Funhouse theory videos, because we used to do those. Obviously, the Funhouse kind of settled down, and what it became was more of a place for promos. It wasn't really didn't really have the depth after those kind of initial episodes. Those first 7 are incredible, and they are brilliant, and they're some of my favorite things that WWE has ever done. And you could really dig into them and go into theories on them, and we did theory videos on them, and I love doing them. And I think there was a lot of people that really enjoyed all of that. And then, of course, things settled down, things settled down. And as we said, the Funhouse kind of became somewhat different. It was really just a backdrop for promos then. So, yeah, we couldn't really do them anymore. But I think a lot of people kind of, drifted away. And obviously we had a pandemic, we had a lockdown, and the whole world went into chaos. But it's really cool to see some people that maybe drifted from the channel kind of coming back now because of this White Rabbit thing, which has been a massive success for WWE. If you haven't heard, the ratings for SmackDown on Friday, 2.5 million people watched SmackDown. That is the highest number since, I think, early 2020, which is just incredible, going well over 2 years, like highest rating in over 2 years. So, yes, 2.5 million watch SmackDown. Don't know what we're going to get tonight, because tonight we're going up against the NFL, and I believe it's a massive game as well. I think it's like Cowboys versus Giants, which doesn't mean anything to me, but they are actually 2 teams I've heard of. So that kind of suggests that even me, someone that has probably watched about 5 American football games in my life, not joking, that probably I've watched about 5. And I think exclusively all of them have been Super Bowl finals. I have heard of those 2 teams. So that must mean that it is a big deal. So, yeah, they are competing against that tonight. So don't know that Raw's going to have great numbers. But Hasib said, do you think if we don't get The Rock at the Rumble, it means him and Roman aren't happening? Surely if it's happening, the build should start at the Rumble or even before. No, I wouldn't say that. I would say that, The Rock's a very busy man. And I think if they could get him for the Rumble, they would love to have him for the Rumble. If they can get him for any show, they would love to have him for any show. But he is a busy guy. I think if he's not at the Rumble, there's still plenty of time for them to do something. You've always got Saudi Arabia. There's always like that show. Failing that, you can always, he's been on Raws before. You could have Roman on a Raw saying that there's no one left and then just bring The Rock out. So I would say that it's probably quite likely that The Rock will be at the Rumble. I would go that far. It's a big show. I mean, they tend to do it in stadiums, don't they? Like baseball stadiums. And it's the Rumble. I mean, who doesn't love the Rumble? So, yeah, I would say there's probably a good chance if we're going to get that match at WrestleMania, The Rock will be at the Rumble, and that's where we build it. But I wouldn't go as far as to say if he's not there, that's it. There's no chance it's done. Like, it's not happening. I wouldn't say that because The Rock's a busy man, isn't he? Blood Wire Radio, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, my friend. Blood Wire Radio says, what if Kevin Owens comes out, cuts a promo on Roman, hang on, it jumped off screen, cuts a promo on Roman, Sami is standing behind them. Kevin Owens said, I figured you would have learnt by now. There's always a plan B, then boom, Sami turns. To be honest, my only problem with that is that's weird. I don't know quite how it would position Sami, because for Sami to turn on the bloodline and stay face, I feel like he needs a reason to rebel. At the moment, they're treating him all right. I know Jay's being a bit of a douche, but like Jimmy's treating him well, Solo's treating him well, Roman's treating him well. I know they put him through it the other day where he thought he was like in trouble and he had the shirt ripped off, but it was all just a prank. And they ended up giving him like a better shirt and kind of really welcoming him even more. So I think for him to just turn on the bloodline now, I don't know that would make a lot of sense. Just because like they're treating him all right. It would make sense if they, before that happens, were abusing him. You know, if it was a case that they were laying into him, like, you know, verbally and physically, you know, they get frustrated and beat him down, and you know, he just can't leave them. Sami can't leave them. He's still following him around, even though like he's being attacked and everything. And like people are desperate to see him rebel, and then you do that, then you know that to me makes a lot of sense. And in fact, I think that is kind of the way they should go. But look, I'm a big fan. I'm a big advocate, a big fan of the idea of not him partnering Kevin Owens. I'm a bigger fan of him going after Roman. I really believe that he has and continues to organically get over with the WWE universe. And I think that he has been made to look foolish and stupid for a long time. And in a lot of people's eyes, that could be a problem. I understand that. But I think that if he was to show a bit of fight and actually take things serious and rebel against Roman and rebel against the bloodline, certainly if he was being abused, certainly if they were taking their frustrations out on him, and certainly if the fans were feeling sorry for him, we're already hearing the fans chant his name. I mean, on SmackDown in that opening segment, there was about 2 or 3 Sami chants, and he's over. I mean, he is over. People are loving Sami. He's got that kind of goodwill. He's got that kind of organic crowd support. And so you could put him with Kevin Owens and have him go after the tag belts. I think you can make a real argument that he could go after Roman and go after the main title. The only thing that would be very hard to book isn't actually that bit. I think that's fine. I think the fans would go for it. Not all the fans. Not in this day and age. I don't know if you could get anything that all the fans go for. But I think that you could certainly have the majority with you if you did Roman versus Sami. Say the bloodline lay into Sami verbally, physically, and then you get to the point where Sami rebels, stands up for himself. You know, maybe the bloodline come after him. Maybe Kevin Owens is by his side. And then you could really, I mean, I can see it and I can feel it. I can feel it. I get like goosebumps just talking about it. I'm getting very much Daniel Bryan vibes, Kofi Mania vibes. It's that beautiful, organic kind of moment that we've seen a few times where someone that's just naturally got over, someone that's just loved, not forced or shoved down our throats, someone that's just, you know, just got over with the crowds and, you know, has now found themselves in a position where they can make a move for the title. Like, that's the special stuff, I think. That's really special. And I think if they do that with Sami, it will be very, very special. And I think Sami deserves it. Sami was great in NXT. He something a little similar in NXT, actually, because down in NXT, he was someone that could never quite get it done. And then he finally did and finally won it. And it really was one of those Yes-or-Mania moments when he finally wins the title. It really is like a big, big moment. And kind of actually a moment that's a little bit lost. I kind of think it happened a bit early in NXT's run. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because like it was just before the network came to the UK. Like we didn't have the network when all that was playing out. And so like it was just kind of around that time it was coming in. And so I think it just kind of people just sort of missed it. But no, listen, we saw him do it in NXT. It worked really well. I think you could absolutely repeat it on the main roster. I think the hardest thing to book would be to make it believable that he could beat Roman when we've seen Roman struggle against Brock. And we've seen, we've seen Brock struggle against Roman. And we've seen like AJ struggle. And we've seen Daniel Bryan struggle. We've seen Edge struggle. How would Sami get it done? How would Sami be the one if all of those have struggled? I do think that would be tricky to book. But I think we have seen, to be honest, I think we've seen Roman in trouble a few times. And he keeps getting bailed out. So I think you can make it believable that Sami could have Roman in trouble. You just need to ensure that this time he doesn't get bailed out. And I think Kevin Owens can play a part there. Could you imagine Sami getting beaten up by Roman, He manages to survive. He hits a haluva kick, and he's about to get the 3, and then Solo Sikoa interferes, and, Sami is cheated. Down comes Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens deals with Solo Sikoa, and then maybe the Usos get involved, but down come the Street Profits, and the Street Profits deal with the Usos. Literally there's no one else to help Roman, and it is literally down to Roman versus Sami, and everyone else has been dealt with. Everyone else is taken out of the picture. And it comes down to, who's going to land that big shot. Is Roman going to hit a Superman punch, or is Sami going to hit a haluva? Whoever hits their finishing move first picks up the victory. It's that close. They're both on their knees. I can see it. I can see it. I can see the moment. I can see the crowd on their feet. I can see the build that you can do for it by bringing in other people. And then Sami hits the haluva. Roman goes down. 1, 2, and he gets it done. And he is the new Universal Champion. I don't think Roman would have both belts by the time that happens, but I think if you built this right, you could do that match around SummerSlam next year. So you can do a real slow build with, obviously The Rock first at WrestleMania. And then I think with Sami, you've got between now and the summer, really, for him to be in with the Bloodline, and for then the Bloodline to really start turning on him. And they'll start turning on him because he'll let the Bloodline down. So, I mean, look, that's fantasy booking, right? I'm fully aware of that. But I think you can definitely make that work. As I said, I'm aware not everyone would be on board with it, but Sami is so over. I flipping love him at the moment. He might be my favorite. He might be my favorite in all of WWE. Mitchell said, Days, huge piece of history just happened. NASA sent a space vehicle to impact an asteroid. It was our first ever planetary defense test. This will help in case of a rogue asteroid path threaten. Well, there we go. Got all of you space fans out there. We've had a real life Armageddon incident that Mitchell has brought to our attention. So appreciate that, Mitchell. I must admit, I haven't heard about any of that. I don't know if that's made it to the news over here. So fair play. Mitchell's always bringing the best NASA news. If you need any kind of space news, Mitchell is your man. Mr. DXZ said, Days, I learned something interesting. Jefferson Airplane have also got a song called Let Me In. I don't know if that's something to keep in mind for White Rabbit, but do with it whatever you will. No, very good. I think anything like that is great, to be honest. I think anything like that is, noteworthy. I don't know that it's a factor. I don't know if it's nothing more than just a coincidence. I mean, the only thing I would say is that would they, find that and then looking at that think to themselves, well, let's choose another Jefferson Airplane song because someone might make that connection? Or is it just a coincidence? Honestly, don't know. But it's one of those that you can certainly mark down and just remember. And who knows? It could be a factor. Edward said, hello all. Appreciate the birthday wishes. Had a great day today. I am now officially a man. And I had my first legal drink, and it was nice. Edward, happy birthday, buds. It is Edward's birthday today. Rotem said, did you notice the broom that Lacey pulled out from under the ring? A broom is connected to Alice in Wonderland. I can't say I did, to be honest. I can't say I noticed Lacey Evans, but I was too distracted by the camouflage that she decided she needed to put on her forehead. She put it on half of her forehead here. She wanted to camo half of her forehead, and I don't know why. But I was too distracted with that. So no, I can't say I did notice a broom. I don't think she will play a part in it. It's hard to make an argument for anyone that's on TV to be involved. This is where the Carrion stuff is very difficult, because Carrion was my first thought, because of the hourglass in the corner. So Carrion was my first thought. But to be honest, it's very hard to make an argument for Carrion because he's already on TV. And so, like, it's not going to be a return. He's already here. It could be a new gimmick, but does he need a new gimmick? Like, I mean, I don't think he hasn't even had his first match. So does he need a new persona? Does he need a new gimmick? I don't think he does. If it's got anything to do with Carrion, then I would have to think that it's going to be someone new to join him. Either that or are they going to flesh out Scarlett's character a little bit more? But I don't know. I'm struggling with that one. I must admit, like at first, because of the hourglass, I thought Carrion. But really nothing since that first clue has kind of pointed to Carrion. And Carrion has even come out on Twitter to say that it's not him. So, I mean, look, you have to take that with a pinch of salt, of course, because, I mean, you know, just because he said it's not him doesn't mean anything. But, yeah, I think trying to make an argument for anyone that's on TV, like Lacey, like Carrion, I think is quite a difficult thing to do. So, at the moment, my gut feeling is that this is Bray as the front runner. I've not ruled out Edge because if the clues are pointing to different members of Judgment Day, then I think Edge naturally becomes a suspect. I think Alexa Bliss as well has definitely got some connections. You know, she said that 10 feet tall line, which featured in the song. That was in her promo. She had the lights flicker during her match. So that's, you know, is interesting. And then as well, again, this one's a bit loose, but she was selling her left leg, which is the leg that was missing in the Hangman game. So during her match against Bayley in the main event, she was like really grabbing hold of that and making a big deal out of that left leg. And it was pointed out that was the limb that was missing in the Hangman game. That one may be a little bit looser. The one I like is the fact this is Alice in Wonderland and it's Disney and she is dressed as Alice twice. She dressed as Alice during that Firefly Funhouse episode where Bray was the Mad Hatter, but she also had Alice in Wonderland gear for Evolution, the Evolution Women's Show. I tweeted a picture out of Alicia Fox, Mickey James, and Alexa all dressed as different characters from Alice in Wonderland. And we all know how much she loves Disney. So I think that you can definitely find links towards Alexa as well. So, yeah, I think there's, you know, as I said, Bray's the front runner, but as we're getting more clues, it's really, really interesting to, you know, break it apart. Big Time Baxter said, what do you think drove 2.5 million? That's a 323,000 increase from 2.2. WWE hasn't sniffed a rating like that in over 2.5 years. To be honest, I don't know what did it. I mean, White Rabbit obviously makes you think that played a factor, but it's difficult because we've seen before that stuff that plays well to the internet wrestling community, stuff that plays on social media, doesn't necessarily bump the ratings all that much. For example, like the AEW media scrum stuff, the rating didn't see a bump in that following Wednesday. You know, it if anything, it was flat. It did bump the week after, but there's a bit of a mystery as to why that bumped, because that was a good week and a half after the AEW media scrum stuff. So you would have expected the bump to have come, you know, the incident, the CM Punk and altercation and all of that stuff happened on the Sunday. Then the following Wednesday, the rating came in, it was flat. And then it took another week for the following week's show to see, like, you know, a nice increase. So, to be honest, that's a mystery. That's a mystery. I don't know if this whole thing just was delayed. I don't know. I can't put my finger on that one. So, looking at that, I didn't expect SmackDown to actually see much of a difference. It felt to me like SmackDown's ceiling was around about 2.2 to 2.3 because, as we said, they just have not been above that. I mean, they've tried a lot of things, but they just have not been above that. They haven't got above 2.2 to 2.3. And then bearing in mind the fact that this is all played on social media, it kind of makes you think, well, I reckon they'll do a good 2.3. That I think that's what I said. I said that I thought they'd do 2.3. That's their ceiling. I don't know that really this White Rabbit stuff is engaging anyone that's not already watching. I think if you're into the White Rabbit stuff, there's a good chance you watch SmackDown anyway. You know, has this White Rabbit stuff been so successful that it's brought in an extra 200,000 to 300,000 people on top of the people that were watching anyway? Like, I don't know. I find that hard to believe that it's that successful. I mean, listen, if you're a hardcore wrestling fan, it's really easy to think that this is everywhere and everyone's talking about it. But the truth of the matter is that it's playing well on Twitter and social media, but it's not been shown on TV. Like, the casual fans might not know about this because all they've had are QR codes. There's nothing, there's nothing for them. If you tuned in to SmackDown, didn't even notice those QR codes, there's every chance you don't even know this White Rabbit thing is going on. You'd have to be engaged with like the online wrestling community in order to know that White Rabbit was even a thing, because the songs get played in the commercial breaks. The QR codes are the only things on the shows. So, yeah, no way did I expect that rating. No way did I expect that rating. So I can't quite put my finger on it. I don't know if it's because we hadn't had Roman in a little bit. I don't think we'd had Roman for a few weeks. Roman is always good for ratings. You always see a nice bump in ratings there. So, yeah, I don't know. Is it White Rabbit and Roman? Could it be both of those combined? Like, really just sent it to the moon? Don't know. I can't give you an answer on that. I always struggle with like the rating stuff because, to be honest, things just happen that just seem random. I mean, like, who would have thought that after that AEW media scrum, the following week's show would get no bump or little bump, but then the week after would see something sizable? I mean, it's crazy, isn't it? And then again, this White Rabbit stuff that wasn't Raw, like, down, wasn't Raw on Monday, like, not great at all. Like, I'm sure the ratings for Raw were, well below 1.8, which is kind of seen as like, average or whatever. But because of the NFL, we're seeing like last week's Raw, like, not doing brilliant numbers. So it's like just all over the place at the moment, all over the place. Mitchell said, a lot is being made out of Triple H saying the Rabbit is someone we've never heard of. I think it's a swerve, kind of like Cody saying he was going to pull out of WrestleMania. We all know that it is Bray. Well, I can't go as far as to say I know it's Bray. I'm certainly not going to say that, because what I'm preaching is people keeping an open mind and keeping cautious. I'm very aware that it could turn out to not be Bray, and then you're going to have a load of disappointed people. And I think that if you just enjoy the journey, if it does turn out to be Bray, brilliant, great. If it doesn't, then at least you've had a good time looking at the clues, trying to figure out yourself what the clues mean and where this is leading. So again, I'm just going to keep preaching, keep an open mind. I think if you're someone that's adamant that it's Bray, job done, innit? I mean, that's it. You think it's Bray, wonderful, done. No need to carry on the conversation for you. So I think if you are one of those people, that's certainly how you can look at it. But I would try and keep an open mind just in case it's not. And as we said, there's certainly things in there that point to other people as well. I think what they have done a very good job of is, if this is Bray, they've done a very good job of muddying the water. They've done a very good job of putting in things that definitely link to other people, and done things that can definitely spark a conversation. And that is a strategy they should keep, because making it too obvious is not the right way for these kinds of campaigns. Because if people think that they know who it is at the start, it loses some momentum, because people are like, yeah, I know, we know that's Bray, or we know that's whoever, and that's it, and it's, it's done, it's dead. So by adding in some extra stuff, I think that's definitely the right way forwards. In regards to Triple H, I've heard conflicting reports about whether that's actually true or not, I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that was even said. Someone said that it was on Ringer podcast. I don't listen to Ringer podcast, right? But someone on Twitter said that they listened to Ringer podcast and there was nothing there. There was nothing from Triple H. So I don't know. I have not seen it like actually reported where he has said this. I have not heard any audio. I have not seen like where this was said. I don't even know who Ringer podcast are, if I'm being completely honest. So I'm a little in the dark on that. So I'm not too sure whether I can trust that comment or not from Triple H. Even if I can trust it, I completely agree with you. I agree with you. Like, that could be an attempt to get people to continue to question this. Because, to be honest, goes back to what we just said. If people think they know what this is, then the campaign dies, the interest dies, people have worked it out, and so then it doesn't become as interesting. So it could be Triple H just trying to find another way of muddying the waters and kind of making it engaging. So, yeah, I don't know whether that's true. And even if it is true, I don't know if I can believe it. So I must admit, I've not paid it the most attention. Let's put it that way. So, but good point. It was doing the rounds, Mitchell. It was doing the rounds. There was another comment from Theo, but he retracted it. Oh, Theo. Shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the support. Alex said White Rabbit is going to be Sami Zayn, the bunny 2014 of the Bloodline, who has an issue with all the members of Judgment Day and Karrion Kross and Edge, said Alex. Storm22 said Jay will be replaced by Sami in the Bloodline when he's the one who gets beat for the belts. This will lead to Jay feuding with his family and eventually bringing The Rock back to help him fix the family. Planet Dan ASMR said, I know people are saying after the Hangman game spelled demon, it references Finn, but I think demon could be for Damian Priest because Damian is another name for a devil or a demon, like in The Omen. That's interesting. That's interesting. Peter said, Days, he was talking about White Rabbit, and if it's true that Hangman Adam Page has gone from AEW, the Hangman game could be him. Has Hangman gone? Well, at the moment, we only know that Hangman is suspended. If he is gone, then I would imagine there would be a non-compete as well. I certainly don't think that he has gone and WWE will have launched a campaign, boom, immediately like that. Because in all fairness, Hangman, if he did go, he would only have gone after those comments from CM Punk on that Sunday. And so even then, it hasn't been announced he's gone. It's been announced that he's been suspended. And even if he does go, I'm sure there'll be a 30-day non-compete. I mean, I must admit the timeline would be very close and tight. I don't know how you would be able to make the QR codes. I don't know how you would be able to come up with the strategy to do this White Rabbit stuff, make those QR codes, plan it and get it out there, you know, the track, the lighting, like get everything sorted that you need to get sorted for this campaign. I don't know that you would be able to do all that since Hangman left AEW. And in all fairness, Hangman, to my knowledge, hasn't even left AEW at the moment. He's still suspended whilst this investigation is being concluded. So as far as you know, Hangman is still with AEW. So if he was to leave, I think there would be a non-compete. I don't think that he would go and he'd be allowed to go and compete for WWE immediately. That doesn't make much sense for AEW. I think they would want to put a bit of time in there. So my gut feeling is no, I don't think it'd be Hangman. I totally understand why people would say that. I totally get it. But I think timeline-wise, it would be very tight, if not impossible, basically. So my feeling would be, I mean, I would never say impossible, but, you know, we're talking 0 point something% chance. Let's put it that way. White Rabbit is going to be Bad Bunny, said Roman Reigns. Alexa Bliss Game said Hangman isn't suspended. I thought they all got suspended. Did some of them then get unsuspended? I thought Hangman was suspended as well because he kickstarted it with the promo and going rogue with the promo. Or was it just those that were in the altercation? Either way, there's no news. Whether he's suspended or not suspended is irrelevant, to be honest. There's no news that he's out of AEW. So that's why I still wouldn't say that it was him. Mustafa said, I like the idea of keeping the White Rabbit's identity vague. I remember back in 2017, people were already predicting debuts and returns of wrestlers. And because of that, all the surprise factors were ruined. Samuel said, if you remember, Ramblin' Rabbit always had a secret. What if we are watching is Ramblin' Rabbit's secret? And this is how he is letting us know. Interesting. Chasm said, Days, check this out. Could be a weird coincidence. I just tested this. The White Rabbit's 8-bit music and Let Me In by Code Orange are both in the same key, A flat major. Interesting. There is a theory that the drums, if not all throughout, or certainly at moments, kind of sync up. So the music feels very Bray Wyatt, very Bray Wyatt. I would say that is definitely something that points in that direction. Board Junkie said, let's hope the White Rabbit stuff isn't the same as the Smackdown hacker. Rotem said, Days, I mean that broom is a hint for Alice in Wonderland rather than a person. Maybe. Maybe. It's hard for me to say because I don't have a great knowledge of Alice in Wonderland. I did try to watch it the other day, and yeah, I didn't get far. It wasn't appealing to me. It didn't really hold my interest. So I watched about half an hour of it, and that was enough. So yeah, if there's a broom in there, fine. I mean, could it be a reference? Sure. Could it be just a broom? Sure. It's always hard to know, like, what's a reference, what's a coincidence. It's a fine line. It's always hard to know. So noteworthy, definitely one worth just noting. But yeah, hard to know, isn't it? Kenny said the point is don't go down the rabbit hole. You will not like what you find. Rockstar said, I am pretty sure you will get a sneak peek rather than we will get a sneak peek rather than a light show. Well, I mean, we need to find out, obviously, what tonight's clue is going to be, and very exciting. Don't know when it's going to hit or drop either. So, obviously, people are going to be frantically looking in the background, trying to find a QR code. So, yeah, before we felt it was going to be around that 9:23. It didn't turn out to be, actually. It was earlier than that. So, it's a little bit of not a problem, but like, I kind of feel like it distracts from the show. I don't know quite when they're going to put it, but surely they know as soon as the QR code is on screen, all people are doing is scanning that QR code. And then if whatever game you've got, that's all people are doing. So it really does, for the 5-10 minutes, if not longer, whilst people try to decode whatever the clue is, half an hour even. It does distract from the show. So you've got to be quite careful where you put it. You've got to be quite careful as to, what segment you drop the QR code in. If I was a wrestler and I was in the same segment as the QR code, I'd be fuming. I would not be happy at all. Because straight away, no one is paying attention to what you're saying. No one cares. You could literally burst in flames. And I don't know that anyone would even notice, because at that moment in time, everyone is like on their phones, just like QR coding. So I'd be furious. So yeah, don't know when they'll put it, but clearly not during the main event. Nobody said Braun's latest Twitter post was a picture of him sipping coffee in the ring with a WWE Smackdown belt. And the post said the Smackdown Championship belongs to the monster. Trini said Hangman's not suspended, nor has he left AEW. He's not made any sign that he's going to be leaving. Hopeful fans that want him in WWE. Hunter also did not mention White Rabbit in that interview. That's interesting. Hey, I mean, as far as I know, he's still with AEW, as you said. So I can't see this being Hangman. And that's interesting about the Hunter one. That just came from, I think that came from Zero News. I think I saw a report that it was in the Ringer podcast thing. But as I said, I don't listen to the Ringer podcast. I don't even know what the Ringer podcast is. I have no idea what that is. I don't know how big of a podcast that it could be massive, but I can't say that I've ever heard of it. So, no shade to the Ringer podcast. I'm just saying that it's not on my radar. So I have no idea how big it is, how reliable it is. If they've said that Triple H has said this, how reliable is that information? So, yeah, pinch of salt. Retribution said, I'm on a train home from London. I was at Wembley for England, Germany, and it was an exhilarating match. I loved it. I will be home by 1:30. Awesome. Shout out to you, buds. But what time is it? 8 minutes. 8 minutes to go. Esteban said, Ringer is a podcast network. It is massive. Roadman said, Days, any news on Orton? No. I haven't seen anything on Orton. I haven't seen any reports or anything. Nothing from Observer, nothing from Fightful, nothing from WrestleVotes. Nothing doing the round, so I'm not sure when he's due back. Trini said it's on YouTube if you search for it. I recorded and clipped it. You can see what he said, and it's what you've already told us. He intends to bring back people that are unexpected. Got you. So it wasn't that White Rabbit is unexpected. It's that he is going to bring back unexpected people. Got you. But not necessarily White Rabbit. Very good, Trini. Thank you. Mr. DXZ said, being a wrestler in any backstage segment must be dreadful. Everyone is going to be looking in the background instead of you. Just look in the background of inconsequential ones. It's a good point. It's a very good point. Right now, that is exactly what people are doing. Constantly looking in the background. I don't blame you. I'm doing the same. And actually, if I need to do a bit more of it, because there's normally, it wasn't that long ago we saw Nikki and Doudrop falling out in the background. And as we've said, that was interesting. They fell out in the background, and then literally, the week later, then we start getting all this White Rabbit stuff. So who knows? Who knows if that plays any factor? I mean, I don't think so. But again, it's just something worth bearing in mind. Timothy said, this is just a funny guess. Go for it. But I think the White Rabbit thing is Ryback. Remember when he used to say, feed me more? This could be a darker version of Ryback. Well, I tell you what. There's plenty of people that are saying that Twitter will melt down if it's not Bray, right? Could you imagine if not only it wasn't Bray, but it turned out to be Ryback? Could you imagine the reaction then? I'd be here for that. I would want to do a live stream where all I do is just get Twitter latest posts on screen, type in the word Ryback, and just literally see the posts as they're coming through. I would be very, very tempted to live stream just that, because I think that would be gold. I think that would be hilarious. Some of the stuff that would be getting sent through would be amazing. So, yes, I can't say I see it going that way, but we dare to dream. Ryback returns with a dead rabbit hanging out of his mouth. That's the dream. Roman Reigns said White Rabbit is Marty Scurll. He was at the Performance Center a couple of months ago. Jim said, I think the bloodline will turn on Sami after Survivor Series when they blame Sami for losing War Games. Oh, that's interesting. I like that. That's good. I like that. Keaton said, could you put a poll up as to who the White Rabbit could be? Yeah, we can do that. We did it the other day, and it came out about 50% for Bray. It'll be interesting, actually, to see where we are now. Let's go, who is White Rabbit? Let's go with the assumption that it is a person. Feels like it's a person. So Bray, Alexa Bliss, Edge. They're my top three, I think. Someone else. There we go. So Bray Wyatt, Alexa Bliss, Edge, or someone else. So there you go. Poll in the chat. Boom. Melissa said, can I thank you for the streams in the Discord? It helps me get through some mental health problems. You've been awesome and made me feel welcome. Oh, no, you are welcome. Shout out to you. Melissa Rose. Nice name. I'm the one that should be thanking you guys. It's a pleasure to like sit here and chuck theories around and, you know, little clues and whatever. As I said, you know, you can't really dismiss anything. It is always hard to know what's a coincidence, what actually means something, what doesn't mean anything. But I just think the conversations are just a lot of fun. Just chucking this stuff around and getting people's thoughts and, you know, seeing where this is going and decoding the different clues. And, you know, people are just amazing at finding stuff. So, yeah, the Discord is cool, really cool. If you... I don't know where the link is. I think it's definitely in the description of some of the more recent White Rabbit videos. So if you go to one of the videos, look in the description, I'm sure you'll find the Discord link there. I might be able to. We're a bit close to the start. We've got 2 minutes. So during one of the breaks, I might even get the link and put it in the chat. But yeah, there's a channel dedicated to White Rabbit. People are just jumping in and sharing their thoughts there. I don't actually know if you can see the other channel that I've started up. There's another channel in the Discord where I'm literally starting now to get some of the comments I get on YouTube and some of the comments from Discord. And if I like them, I copy them and just paste them in there. People can't add to them because it would get cluttered. I literally just want it to be interesting theories. Just like, you know, eventually 200 interesting theories. I think there's only about 10 in there at the moment. I haven't really done loads of work in there. But hopefully that's a channel people can view. They just won't be able to add to it. Because as I said, it would just get a bit cluttered with people going, oh, I like this, or no, I don't like this. Like, that channel's not really made for that. It's just like bang, 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 theory. So, yeah, I did that as well. So, again, more needs to be added. But I am just theories that I see that I just think are good. I just, you know, copy and paste in there, really. I've sent you a DM on Discord with a theory, says Frenchie. Wow. I must admit, of all the places I'm getting messages, Discord DMs is not one that I've ever checked. So I'll have to jump into that after. I'm getting stuff on Twitter DMs, YouTube comments, emails. They tend to be the main places I'm getting sent stuff. Discord, of course. But yeah, Discord DMs is not one that I thought about. Facebook is one I've not checked as well. So, but yeah, keep sending them, guys. Keep sending them, and you know, it's just really giving us a well-rounded picture. It's good. Right, we didn't even get a chance to mention the matches tonight. We're about to go over to the show. The matches tonight, AJ Styles against Sami Zayn, Alpha Academy versus Johnny Gargano and Kevin Owens, Riddle against Damian Priest, Rey Mysterio against Seth Rollins, Bianca Belair taking on IYO SKY, and then also apparently Austin Theory, Bobby Lashley, Alexa Bliss, Rhea Ripley, Dominik, Finn Balor, MVP, Bayley, Dakota Kai, all going to be in attendance. There is a rumor we may get Edge at the end of the show. And obviously, if we do, that's going to be very interesting. If we do get Edge tonight and the White Rabbit things continue, does that rule Edge out? I think it has to. I think it has to. In many ways, that would actually be a bad move by WWE because you'd be eliminating one of your major suspects. if Edge comes back tonight and the White Rabbit stuff continues, then, you know, who are we left with then? We're left with Bray, maybe Alexa. But the gap between Bray and Alexa, I feel, is quite wide. The gap between Bray and Edge, I think, is fairly substantial, but I feel like Edge is maybe a bit closer. It's tricky. I'm constantly changing in my mind. It's, you know, it's different clues and different theories come up. Like the percentages constantly changing. Right, we're in Edmonton. No QR codes yet. Is that? No. That's Bianca Belair. Right, Bianca Belair is making her way out. Might not rule it out. It could be a character change, said Andrew. Yeah, the other thing I was going to mention as well is that, Alexa's got Lily. The other thing to keep an eye out here is Asuka got handed Lily and she went really dark and serious. So just something to keep an eye out here. If she gets given Lily, how does Asuka react? Just something to keep an eye on. So we've got Bianca, we've got Asuka, and we've got Alexa. They're making their way down. What was I about to say? I was about to say, if Edge comes back, and we still get White Rabbit, could it lead to a character change? It could. It could also lead to someone helping Edge, so it doesn't completely rule it out. You are right. It doesn't completely. It's still, it could be connected still in some way. But I think the chances of him being connected, in my mind, reduce. So, but the other thing was that we think that tonight's clue is going to be tic-tac-toe, and it's going to be noughts and crosses. The reason why we think that is because it was leaked on a Reddit page. And as we said, it was in a Cultaholic video. They spotted it. That's, you guys brought it to my attention because of that. I got sent the actual post, so I've seen what went on Reddit, and I've seen the person and exactly what they said. And it's very detailed, to be honest. I mean, they could have been making it up. But apparently they were correct about the one we got on Friday. So this now has got people quite excited because they were correct about the one on Friday. So we'll have to wait and see if that's tonight. If it's not tonight, there's still a chance that we do get that one. It could be that one is now moved to Friday, because I think there'll be another clue on Friday. So even if we don't get it, I can't say for certain that we'll never get that one. But that's the one I'm expecting tonight. Right, good cheer, good reaction for Bianca. She said, I considered challenging you again tonight. Why wait for Extreme Rules? Asuka's not had a great time since coming back, you know. She has not really been winning too many matches. I'd love to see her go on like a win streak again. I'd be all right if she did become like a darker Asuka again. Okay, Asuka, Bianca, and Alexa in the ring. If you want my championship, good luck. Okay. So Bianca said, good luck getting my championship, because my girls are going to be looking for your girls at Extreme Rules. That's brought out Damage Control. It's bigger than just you and me. Bayley rocking like a Freddie Mercury look. She's in white with like a yellow jacket. You were handpicked and trained how to be a champion. Bayley Mercury. Bayley Mercury is here. She said she has been working towards being a champion since she was 12 years old. Quite a serious open, you know. You've got Bianca quite fired up. Now you've got Bayley coming out quite fired up. You were chosen. Girl, Street fight, said Harris. I've been showing up and showing out. I'm sorry you got injured. Going to downplay my accomplishments to meet you at a level that you are comfortable with. Bayley is the next champ, said Curse One. Of course, Bayley's going to win the title, said Corvids. Yellow makes me think of April O'Neil. Yeah, I can see that. We're very different, you and me. I think of Freddie Mercury. But then I am thinking of the Queen at the moment. God rest her soul. Okay, so these two just exchanging words. There's, I don't know, not too much to this at the moment. I understand why you came back. I understand why you came back with these two, because you're not brave enough to face a champion like me alone. Crowd booing. Bayley looking out to the crowd. I'm not talking about the past. You gave me a great idea. And Extreme Rules. So, ladder match. Ladder match. That'll be good, man. That'll be good. Bianca against Bayley. Oh. Bianca said, seeing as I can't have you, I'm going to get extreme with your girl tonight. So, Bianca wants EO. That happening now? Is this happening now? EO's took a belt off. What does she want? What's she calling for? Oh, she wants... What? This is happening now? What the hell is this? I mean, she just went, I want your girl. And then as soon as she called her out, EO just took the belt off, went over, started like gesturing. Come on, come on, come on, like this. And then like a ref gets in, and then like she ends up getting kicked down. I don't know, that just felt really like clunky and awkward. I mean, we literally just watched about 30 seconds to a minute of EO just going, come on, can I have a ref? Come on, yep, come on. Where did the ref come from? Like a different state? Like how long did it take the ref to get? Why did EO have to stand there for so long going, come on, come on? It's like she was waving a plane in. Come on, yep, over here, bring her in. In fact, it's easier to bring a plane in than it is a referee by the looks of it. She had to work so hard. That's the most work EO's done since she's been on the main roster, trying to get that referee to come into the ring. Come on.
It's like trying to attract like a pet. She should have had like some, little biscuit bits or something. Like, come on, here we go. Come on, that's a good girl. Good, come on. Oh, good girl. Who's a good referee? Who's a good referee? Bizarre. What a bizarre open. New York State of Mind said the Good Brothers had their last match for Impact on Friday. Do you think they will show up to WWE to help out against AJ against the Judgment Day? Mabes. I don't know. I've got a love-hate relationship with them. I love the idea of them with AJ because it's Bullet Club and, awesome. But when they were in WWE, they did nothing. There was nothing when they were in WWE that got me excited. If ever they had a tag match, it was bland. It just wasn't good. They were jobbed out as well. They just wasn't good. There was nothing about them being in WWE when they came in that I enjoyed. But I do like the idea of them with AJ, so it's a difficult one. If they come in, then I just have to hope that under Triple H's rule, they look a lot better and that they're booked better and treated better. Because it was the booking. I don't know that it was them, but equally, I don't know that they made the most of what they were given. Because, to be honest, I think what they were given was rubbish, and I think they were probably frustrated. So, as a result, they were probably just turning up. It felt very much like they were turning up to get a paycheck. Just turning up, right, let's do that. This is, we're getting paid well. Let's just do it. Rather than, like, trying to make the most of it, trying to find a way of making things work. Just flat, wasn't it? So, as I said, I got a bit of a love-hate relationship with that idea. But I would give it a chance and see what it was like under Triple H. I don't know that they're White Rabbit, though. That's an interesting thought, though. What if it was? What if it was them coming in to join up with AJ and that was what... Because the White Rabbit, whoever this is, it doesn't have to be that they are the White Rabbit. We are following the White Rabbit. The White Rabbit is taking us to something. It's going to show us something. It doesn't mean that the person coming in is going to be White Rabbit or going to have an Alice in Wonderland theme or anything like this. Even the White Rabbit song might not necessarily be used as like an entrance theme. It could just be for this campaign. It could just be for this White Rabbit, mystery. But eventually it leads to something. So could it lead to, to that? I can't say there's any clues or anything suggesting that. Here's Sami. Yes. Sami on the phone. Sami with shades on. He's with Solo. Brilliant. Okay, we are underway then with Bianca and EO. So we just saw Sami and Solo arrive. Sing White Rabbit. I don't know the words, but no, White Rabbit is Bugs Bunny, but a shorter version. Sami is living his best life. He really is. He really is. So if you are just joining us, we've had an intro that was a little flat, I have to say. I don't think anything that Bianca or Bayley said, there was no kill shots really in there. There was nothing that made the crowd go, oh. If you think about like great Eddie Kingston promos or even stuff with Roman. Roman has some like witty lines. I didn't feel like there was really anything that witty in that opening promo. It's led to this match between EO and Bianca. And this will be a nice little contest. And I'm sure they'll be given time. So I'm sure this will be decent. But that opening promo was a bit... We got the announcement of the ladder match out of it, though. I think that'll be good. Can't remember. And someone might be able to tell me, because I can't tell you. The last ladder match that two women had, like a singles ladder match between two women. Honestly, can't remember the last ladder match that just had two women involved. I don't feel like we see it really that often at all. And actually, I much prefer it to a multi-person match. I think you can do a lot more selling and a lot more psychology with two people. When you've got loads of people in there, really what it becomes is a spot fest. You know, you have people do stuff in the ring. People go out, they lie on the outside to get a breather. When it's time for them to do something else, they come back in, just constantly rotating people around as it's like spot, 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 spot. When you've got two people, it's a very different match. And you need, selling and drama and things along those lines. You know, it's got a lot more ring psychology to it rather than what you get with a multi-person. I like it. I dare I say even prefer it. I do like multi-person ones. We've had some incredible Money in the Bank ladder matches, absolutely incredible ones. But I'm down for this. Definitely down for these two women having a ladder match. I mean, look, we know how great Bayley is. We know how great Bianca is. This could be something really special. It could be something really, really special. I mean, look at Bianca's success at WrestleMania. I mean, she has had two incredible WrestleMania matches, in particular against Becky and also against Sasha. Both matches 4-star range, if not higher. I thought this year's was brilliant against Becky. You know, she is a great competitor, and we all know how great Bayley is. Look at what she did at NXT TakeOver Brooklyn. Do you think Bray Wyatt will return tonight? Said American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. I don't know. I don't. I don't know. I don't think he returns tonight. Sean Rossap has tweeted. What has he said? Has he said anything exciting? Let's have a look. Sean Rossap. Sean Rossap has said, I don't back watch Jones. What has he said? Obviously, that was a typo in our Raw rundown. It's Alpha Academy. I'd expect a white hot crowd for Raw tonight. That was 17 minutes ago. Is that it? EO on the outside with Bianca. Bianca goes into the ring post hard and she goes down. So we go to commercial break with EO in control. Days, the last ladder match was EO versus Candice. Halloween Havoc 2020. Have you got one for the main roster at all? Thank you. That's interesting. But is there one on the main roster? Edward said, unfortunately, I can't watch Raw. My TV services are down. Oh, on your birthday as well. The last female singles match was Shotzi Raquel, December 2nd, 2020. Ladder match. Two women in a ladder match, but that would be NXT again, wouldn't it? The reason I'm asking for main roster is because I can't remember one. I'm not saying this is the first, but I can't remember one. Do you think Ricochet will call out Roman after Logan? Do you think Ricochet will call out Roman? I don't think so. I'm not expecting that. I acknowledge Roman Reigns 2.0, said Zach. Acknowledge the White Rabbit as your tribal bunny, said Dark Angel. Boomers said Buddy Murphy is the best kept secret in pro wrestling. Cliff said Sean Rossap has tweeted that the rabbit is hiding under Daisy's beanie. Trini said, isn't Money in the Bank a ladder match? It is, but we're talking about two singles women. Two women in a match, ladder match. When was the last time that happened on the main roster? That is the question to the computer, the supercomputer that is our community. The people in the chat, when was the last ladder match between two women on the main roster? Main roster was Becky Charlotte 2018 TLC. Wow. 4 years ago. That's cool. That's really cool. That's really cool. That's really cool. I'm trying to see if I can. I don't think I can remember that. I remember Becky Charlotte at Evolution, which I think was that 2018. So I remember that, but I don't know that I can remember their TLC match. That's Asuka. If it's, hang on, TLC 2018 is 3 people. It's Asuka, Becky, and Charlotte. We're looking for 2. So that can't count, unfortunately. And it was a TLC. It was tables, ladders, and chairs. So again, it's not a ladder match. Let me be crystal clear. Crystal clear. I'm trying to find the last ladder match between 2 women, right? In my mind, I'm thinking Shawn versus Razor and how amazing that match was. And I'm thinking like, well, I mean, I don't want to say that Bianca Bayley can be as good as that because we're talking about one of the greatest matches of all time. But I think they've got it in them to put on something real special. And to see those 2 women in a ladder match, I think that's a brilliant announcement. I'm so excited for that match. I think that's a brilliant announcement. And then that got me thinking like, wow, when was the last time that 2 women competed in a ladder match? I can't answer that. I mean, we've had some answers about NXT, which is cool. But main roster-wise, when was the last time 2 women were in a ladder match? Just not TLC, not Money in a Bank, 2 women, ladder match. When was the last time? So far, we've gone back to 2018, and it's not quite right. So do we have to go back further than that? Was the one more recent than that? I'm confused, says Cliff. Oh, Cliff, we could not have been clearer, Cliff. We could not have been clearer. Kick out by EO. I'm just Googling women's ladder match WWE right now. I'm sure that's something many of you have done. Women's ladder match. Money in the Bank, Money in the Bank, Money in the Bank. NXT. Money in the Bank. Money in the Bank. Money in the Bank, Money in the Bank. Lots of money in the banks. Money in the Bank, Money in the Bank, Money in the Bank, Money in the Bank. Ladder match. Money in the Bank. Every ladder TLC match in history ranked, and this is from 2020. Okay, every women's ladder / TLC match in WWE history. There's an article from the Sportster, so we should get an answer here. So, EO against Mia Yim on NXT TV. Okay, so we're not counting NXT. Then you've got Money in the Bank 2018. Then you've got NXT. We're not counting NXT. Then you've got Money in the Bank 2017. Then you've got... that's a tag team, women's tag team match. And it was TLC, so that doesn't count. Then you've got Money in the Bank 2020. Then you've got Money in the Bank 2019. Then you've got NXT Halloween Havoc. Then you've got Carmella versus... No, that's Money in the Bank again. And then number 1 is Asuka, Charlotte, Becky Lynch. I don't know that there's been one then. I don't know that there's been one. Has there ever been 2 women in a ladder match on the main roster of WWE? And why is no one asking this question? Maybe people are. I don't know. But if not, this would be the first. This would be the first. I've got an article here from the Sportster that is ranking every ladder / TLC match, women's match in WWE history. The article is from December 2020. So it's fairly recent. 2 years ago, and I can't remember any in the last 2 years. And there is none on there of 2 women on the main roster having a ladder match. That's amazing. If that's true, that's amazing. That's history. It's absolute history. First men's one on the main roster, 1992. That's 30 years ago exactly. It's took 30 years, if that is true. Didn't Trish and Lita have a ladder match? It hasn't listed it on this. It hasn't listed it. Let's have a look. I can't see one. I can't see one. Feel free to look into it, see what you can find. But at the moment, this is feeling like it. That is maybe a bigger announcement than what we first thought. Right, we're seeing some lovely camera angles. Great camera angle there of Bianca on the top rope. We're still underway with this match. Almost half an hour into this show. Bianca goes over the top rope, crossbodies onto Bayley and onto Dakota Kai. So Bayley and Dakota both going down. We've got EO on the outside. Open palm strikes to Bianca. Bianca getting thrown into the ring. These two are so good. I mean, you give them time, they're going to give you a good match. This has been a really good match. EO landing on her feet, gets caught though. KOD connects. Big KOD. 1, 2, 3. And there we go. KOD connects for Bianca, and Bianca picks up the victory. So Bianca Belair gets a win. Not the biggest surprise in the world. The only thing I wasn't sure was if like there was going to be like a screwy finish type thing, but Bianca gets the job done. Bianca bores me to tears, says Liam. I know she's super talented, but she just does not do it for me. AEW fan, shout out to you, my friends. If that is true, it is amazing because I think we all remember that Shawn Razor match from WrestleMania 10. That's not the first. The first is Brett versus Shawn from 1992. Even that's really good, but the WrestleMania 10 match is better and is regarded as one of the greatest matches of all time. And then their rematch at SummerSlam is amazing as well. They do a rematch at SummerSlam like a few years later. We're backstage with Rey Mysterio being interviewed. Your son begged you for you to hit him. Deep breath by Rey. I'm loving Ray's shirt. Ray's got an amazing Hitman shirt. It's pink. It says Hitman with like stars on it. It looks great. Looks really cool. I will always love my son. I won't fight him. What happened to the kid I raised? I know deep down, that is not my son. That's Rhea manipulating his heart. So just talk about the fact he's facing Seth tonight. I might have mercy for my own flesh and blood. I won't show mercy for Seth. There we go. What happened to my little boy? So he might have mercy for his own flesh and blood, but no mercy for Seth. As we go to commercial break. Scott said, apparently Edge will be on Raw to challenge Finn. That's something I heard, but I would like to see Styles versus Balor one-on-one Extreme Rules. That is a dream match for me, says Scott. Trini said, I know we've got opinions, but saying Sean Razor wasn't all that will get you blocked, says Trini. Elmerford, a.k.a. Melissa, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, my friends. Big shout out to everyone joining us. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We don't ask for likes, to be honest. But I can see that we're actually at 376. It'd kind of be nice if we could tickle that up to 500. Just give it a little tickle. Just a little. I actually don't know if it ever gets there or not. Normally, I don't even update this little ticker thing. But I actually thought I'd do some work today. So there we go. So 110, 108. And then we'll be at 103. So there we go. So yes, thank you, Elmerfords, a.k.a. Melissa. I can tell you that we are going to look to do a member stream on Thursday. I did want to do one last week, but last week was not brilliant because I was literally home alone looking after the dog on my own, and it was all a little bit difficult time-wise. But this week, I've got more time, so this week I am definitely looking to do a member stream. Should be good. We actually open up the Discord and we get people calling in. So it's normally a lot of fun and quite insightful and everything as people share their views and thoughts and opinions and everything. So yeah, join us for that, Melissa. It'll be good. Bismo said, what everyone should do is film their reaction when White Rabbit is revealed. And if it's not Bray, watch the implosion. We could definitely do that, actually, you know. That's a great idea. We could definitely do that. If you want to film your reaction whenever White Rabbit is revealed, then it'll probably be Extreme Rules, right? Send it in. I'll put it in a video. How about that? I'll put it all in a video and put it on the channel. I'm quite happy to do that. I won't monetize it. I'm not going to, earn from it. I'll just put it up. I just think it'll be a cool thing for people to see other people's reactions. Be warned, if your reactions are going to be faked and all that, people can tell. People can smell that a million miles away. So just have it legit, have it just running. When it's always hard to know when those. You see, I'm lucky because all of this is recorded. So I can, after the show ends, always go back in and get any reactions I need. Because we're always filming. A little bit harder. But that's a really good shout, that is. That's a really good idea. I'm totally down to do that. I wonder why we've never done that before, thinking about it, There's been some big stuff that's gone on and we've never thought to do that. Why have we never done that? I mean, that's nothing, is it? It's nothing for you to send them to me, email them to me. I just download them, put them in a video, and put them on the channel. I mean, that's all of an hour work, if that. It's a good shout, that is. Lady Gaga once spent $50,000 on a ghost detector, said Koji Ko. Jesus. Right, we are with The Miz. He is looking at... I don't know, he's in some kind... What is that? The Oilers. Okay, so he's offering a cameo and money to security. And career advice. Career advice from The Miz. I bet that'd be worth something. I don't want dumb security. I want smart security. Probably should be looking for QR codes. Oh, are they Mizforce? Go Mizforce! Go Mizforce! Oh, man. I want a Mizforce t-shirt. I want to be part of Mizforce. Mizforce, go! So, there we go. Mizforce has been unleashed. He was in the Oilers, I don't know, museum. I don't know what it is. I just got loads of their shirts in there and everything. And he sent the Mizforce off. Mizforce. Lol. Mizforce sounds cool, said Ellis Dub. Mizforce. I'm gonna write that in, actually. I feel like Mizforce deserves to be mentioned below. So Mizforce gets a mention. Now we've got Seth about to take on Rey Mysterio. Here is Seth Rollins dancing his way down. Sounds like a bad Power Ranger villain, said CM316. Mizforce. I like it. Yeah, I can definitely see a Power Rangers type show with Mizforce. Dexter was in the hockey outfit. Did feel that way, didn't it? There was like a mannequin type person kind of standing there. Definitely did feel. But I must admit, the segment ended. So if they did have him in that, that's a bit moody because he didn't need to be. That could have been a mannequin. But yeah, I was waiting for that thing in the background to move. Seth is going to give Rey his eye back, said Jason. Days Dom is the white rabbit, says Larry. Oh. Mizforce sounds like a DreamWorks movie, said LS Dub. Mizforce Power Rangers would just annoy their opponents to death, said Mustafa. Yes. Mizforce. I can see that being like the Mizforce. And maybe they all put their hands in the middle, like the shield. Oh, is he doing? No, is it not the? Is it a promo? I thought this was the match. He's jumped in and he's got a what I like to call a microphone. So it looks like we might be getting a Seth Rollins promo. Mizforce sounds like the cheap ripoff of a cartoon, says Shannon, indeed. Jim said White Rabbit is an elaborate product campaign by Ann Summers. Makes sense. When you think about it, it does make sense. I'd have so much respect for them if that's what it is. I was just trying to think if I could think of like a sexy product to do with Bray Wyatt. And in my head, I came up with Bay, why not? Instead of Bray Wyatt, it's Bay, why not? Hey, Bay. Why not? Seth said he's not the United States champion right now because of Matt Riddle. Says that he had Bobby Lashley beat. Not champ. Because of Riddle. Riddle has been a thorn in my side. Bray for men. Bray for men. White Rabbit said, call Alice when she was just small. Fight pit. Oh, yeah, I forgot. These two are going to have a fight pit match, aren't they? Hey, that's a first as well on the main roster. Never had a fight pit match before. That'll be good. I'm definitely down for the fight pit. That was good in NXT. I'm all set, no worries, even in evacuation zone. Nicholas, I hope you're safe. Crowd are singing Seth Rollins' theme. He's got a smile on his face. I've heard the whispers. No one thinks I stand a chance in the fight pit. This is Matt Riddle's kind of match. Triple H is playing the game, White Rabbit, says Ricky. Do you think Bray will face Roman? Wow, we need Bray to come back first. If he comes back, then sure, I'm sure they will face. But we need him to come back first. Days, the first women's one-on-one on the main roster. What, this will be the first? Is that what you're saying? Honestly, that's huge, isn't it? That is huge. I don't know if people on Twitter have tweeted about that, but if not, do it. I think it's a great fact. As long as it is a fact, as long as that is true. You don't want to tweet it out and then someone go, "Oh, actually, Ivory faced Kelly on a dark match on SmackDown." Not that that would count. Even if it was a dark match, I wouldn't count that. Seth said he's going to be the king of the fight pit. Crowd are just singing his song. If I was Seth, I'd be getting a bit annoyed here with that because I don't think they're into Seth. I think they're into his song. And he's a heel. What did WWE do with that? This Seth Rollins song is very much like Judas. The crowd loves singing it, but at the moment, it's a heel. Seth's a heel. You know, they should be booing Seth Rollins and the things that Seth are saying. That's what they should be doing. But instead, any chance they get, they just sing his theme song. I think that's a problem. It's a bit like Judas, as we said. Judas is much loved, but it's on a heel. Cal Dub said a QR code was on the commentary table. Was it? On the commentary table? QR code was on the commentary. I didn't even see the commentary table. Jesus, when was the commentary table shown? Oh my God. Well, keep an eye on the commentary table then. Where is it? Keep an eye on the commentary table, guys. We've gone to Seba. Shout out to you. Oh, well, that's not right, is it? They're meant to do it in the flipping background. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. There. On the front of the commentary table. I don't know if you can see it during EO and Bianca as well. Oh, my God. How am I meant to scan that? How are you meant to scan that? How is anyone meant to scan that? How to scan that? Is anyone meant to scan that? Right, okay. QR code is out there. Cal, shout out to you. Do we know? Has anyone in the world been able to flip and scan that? I mean, give us a chance, would you? Right, yeah. Has anyone got any information on it? People are trying to scan it. Fight pits. I'm liking this race, says Frenchie. QR codes. I'm just on Twitter right now to see if people have got anywhere with it. How are we meant to scan that QR code? Used to be QR codes. It's unscannable. They're saying that the QR code is unscannable. They did show the QR codes, but it was unscannable. QR codes. Small QR code. Did I miss the QR codes? It's going to be QR code. There's a QR code on the announce table. Tiny ass QR codes. Did I miss the QR codes? Oh my God. How annoying is that? So there's a QR code. No one has seemed to be able to scan it yet. It shows a door with a rabbit and there's flames. Is that it? A door with a rabbit and flames? It's a door and a rabbit and it looks meaner. Okay. Guys, you've got to send me screenshots, man. You've got to send me screenshots. If you get screenshots, send them. White Rabbit being played right now in the break. Yeah, I've got no screenshots have been sent through or anything. Have a look in comments. If you have been fortunate enough to get it, you are seemingly in the minority. They botched the QR codes. I was scanning the code. I got it from a DM from a Twitter pic. It's a dud. I'm thinking there'll be another one. It's a fake code. Hang on, what do you mean? I don't understand what people are... What do you mean? People are saying that it's a rabbit that looks meaner. Does the rabbit look meaner than Tamina? I saw it on Twitter. Let me see if I can find it. No one has got it. I'm sure they will show it. They're going to have to show it again, aren't they? And they're going to have to show it clearer, surely. How do you scan it or botch it? Remember what the Dormouse said. Yeah, people are sending me the QR code, but not actually what it links to. Apparently, they've put White Rabbit flyers in the car park. There was a QR code. There was QR codes. There was a QR code, yes. But what we actually get from it, no one seems to be able to find. Just having a look, see if I can find a screenshot or anything. Yeah, no one seems to have it. I cannot find a screenshot. I can see loads of people sending me the QR code. I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in when you scan it, what do you get? There's people that have said that you get like a darker, meaner, moodier rabbit, or like a door and flames around, but where's that? Where's that? I haven't even got that. Twitter hasn't even got that. How frustrating. All I'm seeing are people being frustrated. That's all I'm seeing. People on Twitter just complaining about how they can't scan it. Everyone's going to be looking to see if there's a way of getting a clearer shot of that QR code. And unfortunately, I think we're going to have to do that. If you do get it, send it, tweet it over. How do you know that's the QR? Someone sent me the QR code. How do you know that's the QR code? The QR code takes you to Bad Bunny's newest hit song. Oh, I won't bother then. If that's true, I won't bother. Thanks. You've saved me some work there, bud. Right, we've got Rey Mysterio unloading some shots on Seth. I can't. I'm not sent anything. I haven't got anything. I was just trying to see if I could scan it. I've got some really nice, sharp images of it, but it just won't pick it up. Right, we've got... Oh, it flashed up on screen! It flashed up on screen! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Right, it was just on screen. It was just on screen. Momentarily, it flashed up on screen. Everyone just freaked out then. Right, I'm just waiting for it because I've actually got a slight delay on BT Sport. Here's Dominik. Sadly, the delay is a little bit long. There should be a nice, clear screenshot that someone will have. I'm hoping I can get one. Oh, God. Oh, God, that's annoying. I don't know if I got it. Please, 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 please. Oh, God damn. Damn. Well, I mean, look, it's nice and clear. It was on screen. Someone will have it.
Oh my god, that sucks. That sucks.
Don't let me down. Code flashed on screen. It wasn't that clear. There's a few fake codes that are doing the rounds at the moment. Someone must have that one. Someone must have caught that one. There. Got it. Is it gonna pick it up? It's still not good. Even that doesn't work. Oh my god. Xylot Themes has got one, but it doesn't scan. Oh, that sucks. That flipping sucks. Yeah, I mean... Hang on, let me quote tweet this. I still can't get it to scan. It's... I tweeted at you. Did you? Did you, James? Did you? Where? Ah, great. There's loads that are up on. Oh, is that a fake one? Is that a fake one that's doing the rounds? No. Is it Who Killed the World You Did? Is that what it is? It's not a game or anything. See if we can get it to replay. Here we go. I don't think there's anything in the. I don't think there's anything in the different wrestlers. There's some interesting imagery in there, but I don't think there's anything in these. This feels really low key, doesn't it? Shannon, shout out to you. 40701. That is the clue. 40701. Is that just going to be a link to SmackDown? Is that a postal code? It's in Kentucky. Where's SmackDown? 40701. 40701. So do we know anything about that at all? So who killed the worlds? I mean, it's got lots of different superstars in there. I don't know that you can. I don't think you can read anything into those superstars. There is a shadowy figure there, though, that I think is quite interesting. I think that person's interesting. Can't quite picture who that person would be. That's on the You Did. And then, what did you say? It was 701, was it? 40701. What if it's a date? Try and scan this again. Yeah, that's I mean, it's not written as a date, is it? Can I just say, look at that You Did. Look at the You Did. Right? Listen to the did. That first You Did. That first You Did is very interesting. That's very interesting. Right, let's try and just get these images up so that we can just get a quick video out for anyone that's not had chance to scan it, because, God, that's been hard. I mean, they could have made it flipping easier, couldn't they? Cynthia, shout out to you. There was a bit, I don't know where the bigger version came from. You'll have to tell me that in a second. I don't know where the big version came from, but there was people sending some through, but they looked fake to me. Like, I kept clicking on them. It kept taking me to PayPal. I don't know if I was doing it wrong. Probably was. Lots of different superstars. Maybe you could make an argument that that there's some connection with the superstars. I don't think there is. I think it's literally just that the superstars are saying those words. That's all it is. I think they wanted those words. Those superstars are saying those words. And that's why they've got those superstars. Put that there. Let's chuck up some images. Boom. So we definitely want that one. That is the key. That is very, very important. That is the clue, really. So did someone say that's for Kentucky, is it? I think that's important as well. Let's reduce it down. It's a dark, shadowy figure. And then let's add in this one. So what do they say? They said, who killed the world? You did. Feed your head. Let me just make sure that there's nothing else that I'm missing in there. Who killed the world? You did. You did. Says it twice. That's interesting. That's interesting. So, massive breaking news. We've had the latest clue, and this was not what was expected. Obviously, the rumors had been that it was going to be tic-tac-toe. It was going to be noughts and crosses. If this is the only clue we get tonight, then it's actually not even a game. It's interesting, very interesting, and I don't know how much you can take out of it. What we actually get is we get different superstars, including the likes of The Rock, Papa Shango, Undertaker, Road Dogg. I don't know that there's a connection between those stars, but they all say a different words. The message is, who killed the world? You did. You did. They actually repeat you did twice. Then they say feed your head twice. And then we get the code at the end. So here's one of the screenshots here. You can see Undertaker saying the word your. And as we said, you know, different superstars say all of those words. Again, I don't know that you can read anything into that. I don't know that there's any link with the actual wrestlers. It just feels like it's a collage of wrestlers just to get the sentences said. There's a couple of things I think are very interesting, though, right? Very interesting. And that is this one in particular. You did. This is the only one that, to my knowledge, having watched it about 3 or 4 times, this is the only one that doesn't look to be a superstar. So we've had lots of wrestlers and superstars saying all the words. When we get to this you did, we actually get a shadowy figure. I mean, that really is all you can make out. So it's just the outline of like a shadowy figure. And when they say did, it's quite an interesting voice as well. It's quite deep. Again, you can't really tell much from it. I'm sure people will, and if they haven't, I recommend they do, get the audio from that did. When this shadowy figure is on screen, get the audio from the word, from when they said did, and then like see if you can change it around a little bit, see if there's any way you can manipulate it, and see if there's anything that gets revealed. Maybe not. There might not be, but this I think is interesting. All the others I think are just there to make it kind of superstars saying different words. This stood out to me. The other thing, of course, that stands out is at the very end we get this code 40701. I was told that this is the area code, I believe, for or a zip code, I should say, for Kentucky.
So Kentucky is seemingly a clue here. Obviously, we haven't had a chance yet to decode kind of what that means. I don't know where SmackDown is going to be coming from. So if today is what, the 26th, then that would be 27th, 28th, 29th, what, 30th for SmackDown? So let me just quickly, I'm going to do this live, going to quickly just Google and see where SmackDown is on the 30th. 30th, it is going to be, doesn't say. I can't find information on that at the moment. It is going to be live from Canada. Live, did it say? Winnipeg. Live from the Canada Life Center in Winnipeg. So what does Kentucky have to do with anything? Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Obviously, we'll look to get more information on this and break it down in either a separate video or a post-Raw review. Interesting. Ryan Satin has tweeted. Give me 1 second. Right, it is a victory to Seth Rollins, thanks to outside interference from Dominik and Rhea. So they got involved. This is the problem when you put in a flipping code during a show. Makes it hard to watch the flipping show. Yeah, really interesting. Kentucky, we'll have a look at that. The Ryan Satin thing, I'll have a look at that. I am trying to keep an eye on what's happening as well at the same time. We've just got Riddle talking to Lashley at the moment. Lashley saying you've got Seth where you want him, is in the fight pit. I am all in for if Bray shows up on SmackDown. Well, there's no guarantee that Bray's going to show up at SmackDown, unfortunately. At the moment, SmackDown is from the Canada Life Center. It's not in Kentucky. So just struggling to establish why Kentucky. Why Kentucky? Latest White Rabbit clue reveals. Everything about this was annoying. There wasn't a single thing about this that wasn't annoying. The code was flipping small. We had to scramble around on social media to get it. When it finally arrived, it's not what was expected. None of that went to plan. Kentucky. Right, let me go to Ryan Satin's thing then. Are you telling me that's something significant? Let's have a look. Ryan Satin is saying the latest clue from tonight. Searching the QR code because I was having trouble with my TV. I saw someone point out on the source code, when you look at it, the code has the opening lyrics to Aleister Black's theme. Huh? No man is ever truly good. No man is ever truly evil. Wow. So someone pointed to the source code on the website. How do people do these things? When you look, it's got the opening lyrics to Aleister Black's theme. That makes me definitely think like I need to just re-record this, which I do apologize, but that's pretty big in it. Let's quickly, we'll do a quick redo of this because I need to include that. Massive breaking news then. We've had the code this week from WWE Raw. Everything about it was annoying.
The code was actually on the commentary table, and you couldn't easily scan it. They even flashed it up on screen, but there was no clear screenshots of it. I couldn't get a good screenshot of it. And yeah, it was annoying. But there were QR codes being shared online, and we've got a lot to talk about. For those of you that haven't seen it, basically the superstars, lots of superstars, read out one word individually. The message says, who killed the world? You did. You did. Feed your head. Feed your head. And then there is a code at the very end. This is really, really interesting stuff. I don't think there's a connection with the superstars that read out the words. I don't think there's any connection between those. There could be, but nothing really jumps out. It's not as if they're all dark characters. Like, for example, one of them is The Rock. One of them is Road Dogg. It's not as if it's like Papa Shango, Undertaker, Mankind. Like, it's not all dark, mysterious characters. So I can't see a link there. I just think that they got different superstars, took footage of them saying the words needed to get that message across. Here on screen, you can see The Undertaker saying the word "your." And the one that's really interesting is this one. It's a shadowy figure that says "you did." And all the others are superstars. This one seemingly isn't. If you're going to focus some attention on this, this would be somewhere to potentially start, because when they say did, the voice is a lot deeper. And I think you could definitely get the audio of that, play around with it. And I think you could find something quite interesting there. So that's something to look at. That is part of the clip to definitely go back to and revisit. So, yeah, that stood out. All the others are superstars. That stood out. The main thing is at the very end, we get this code. Now, this could be a date. So we do need to look and see what happened on the 7th of April, 2001. It could absolutely be a date. It seems like it is a zip code. Looking into it, it is a zip code for Kentucky, which is very interesting. But Smackdown is not at Kentucky. Smackdown is going to be, I can't remember, not in Kentucky. I think it's Winnipeg off the top of my head. I'm sure it's Winnipeg. So, yeah, not in Kentucky. So Kentucky is another code. So I think that shadowy mystery figure is interesting. I think Kentucky is interesting. And we just found out something else that's interesting. Ryan Satin on Twitter said that he has just discovered, he went on Twitter and he just discovered someone got into the source code of this. So they got into the source code, and hidden in the source code are Aleister Black's lyrics. Aleister Black's lyrics to his theme song are hidden in the source code of this. That is massive. Now, I'm not saying that this means this is Aleister Black, but what it is doing is it is definitely adding to the fact that they are pointing in lots of different directions. They are using these clues to muddy the waters. Like, this can still be Bray, but it's undeniable that there are things within these clues that point to other superstars. How amazing that there's lyrics hidden in the source code to this. So, yeah, wanted to make sure that we got that out there, because I think that is really big, really interesting, and I'd love to know your thoughts. Let me know down in the comments, and as always, really appreciate the support. As soon as we get more updates, we will bring them to you, maybe in the Raw review. If not, we'll look to do a separate video as soon as we do get anything. Boom. Appreciate people bearing with me on that. Obviously, want to make sure that we're getting this out there. This is major news. This is basically what people are waiting for. And that Ryan Satin thing, massive shout out to whoever pointed that out. Love that. I love that, but I don't know what it means. I don't think this means that. I mean, Matt, there's so much to talk about here because like, it's not Rhea. I was really expecting it to be like Riptide and Rhea related. Obviously, we spoke a lot about that. And then that can still be a clue. It can still be a code, but it just might not be for this one, you know. Right, White Rabbit, let's get this up and then I can get back to the chat. I want to get back to you guys. You are code hidden on WWE Raw. Bang, bang. Okay, so as we said, Seth Rollins was victorious just thanks to outside interference from Rhea and Dominik. We've also got another match about to start. Kevin Owens and Johnny taking on Alpha Academy. Alpha Academy coming down with flags. There was a lot of talk about some superstars that were going to come down with some flags. Well, I can tell you that it was Alpha Academy that have come down with those flags. So Alpha Academy in the ring. I've sent you Sean Ross Sapp's tweet, says James. Thank you. Obviously, I don't want to be messing around with you guys. I really appreciate people joining us live, and I know it's a bit unprofessional to jump off and do videos and everything, but hopefully people understand it is what it is, isn't it? You know, everyone's looking for answers, everyone's looking for the latest information, and again, thanks to you guys, people in the chat, I think you've come through again. I mean, that stuff from Ryan Satin's really interesting, really interesting. So a big thank you to everyone, just everyone really, you know, loads of you were just helping getting the screenshots, loads of you helping with trying to decode it and figure out what the code was. That's why I really love doing these live streams, because like you guys just nail it. I mean, like, you know, now you're sending me the tweets and everything, and as I said, you lot are like a flipping supercomputer, man. So yeah, I don't want to be messing around you guys around. I want to get this video out and then come back to you guys. So I'm just doing the thumbnail for it now. Get that up and then boom. So we are underway with this tag match. It's a zip code. Is it a zip code or is it a date? Is it a zip code or is it a date? We don't know, but I feel like it's going to be a code. A zip code. It's written as a zip code. It's not written as a date. I mean, it could still be a date because of the fact that it could still be a date because it could just be that they haven't written it that way to kind of throw us off the scent, if you will. But I think my first thoughts are it's a zip code because of how it's written. I think Kentucky's very interesting. Has anyone Googled wrestlers from Kentucky? It might be worth doing that because it could be a hometown, of course, a home state for someone. So trying to do that or figure that out would be worthwhile. Download, boom, lovely. I mean, I've not optimized that video at all. There's no like keywords or anything. So this is why, like, I'm not just saying this. Like, if you are into White Rabbit stuff, it is really worth being subscribed to the channel, because in moments like this, I just can't put in the keywords that are needed to kind of get it out to the masses. I just have to put it up. I just have to get it out there. So obviously, if you are subscribed, then it will hit your inbox. I'm just going to tweet it out for those that haven't seen that we've put this video up. I do want to see. I want to see this one that James has got as well. Kentucky, Kentucky, Kentucky. Right. Let's go. Sean Ross. Did you say you sent it me, James? I'll have a look. Google Maps location. Zip code is Corbin, Kentucky. So is the clue to this one going to be Corbin, do we think? Corbin, Kentucky. Someone's found a White Rabbit Records in Corbin, Kentucky. That's interesting. Chris said it's Wyndham. Do you remember Ramblin' Rabbit from the Firefly Funhouse? It's Bray. What's that got to do with Kentucky? Look what I found when you look at the coordinates. Someone found... God, what is that? I don't know what they found. When you put in the coordinates, outline of Pink Bunny. I don't even know what they found. What Damian, what coordinates have you even put in? Okay, so it takes people to Corbin, Kentucky. So Corbin, Kentucky. So it feels like Corbin is the clue. Oh, here we go. Sean Rossap. I've got a lot of people asking about 40701. It's the zip code for Corbin, Kentucky, a town that WWE runs sometimes. The Fiend defended his Universal title against The Miz in January of 2020. I don't know of any other connection. Bray Wyatt's last match before becoming The Fiend was against Baron Corbin. I mean, this could be Corbin. This could be Corbin. Is that a strong enough link? Is it a strong enough link to say to Bray because he had a match against Corbin before he became The Fiend? I mean, Bray had a match with Corbin. I don't know. I'm just asking the question. Is that a strong enough link? Right, I need to get to the chat. We're a bit behind here. Matt said, did you notice the guy lying on the ground when Kevin Owens and Johnny walked past? Do you think that's got something to do with White Rabbit? I didn't, because I was drowning in trying to work out White Rabbit stuff. So if you got a screenshot, or if you find a screenshot of that, send it over. I'm interested in looking. Bob said, Corbin, Kentucky is the birthplace of KFC. White Rabbit is Colonel Sanders, 100%. Shout out to you, dude. Shout out to you. I don't know if there's any others. Those are the only super chats that are showing. Sam said you missed my super chat. What did it say, Sam? Put it in. Just don't super chat it. Just type it and I'll read it. The coordinates at the bottom of the video is a giant pink bunny in Italy. Do you know what? I did not even see coordinates at the bottom of the video. Let me rewatch it again. Oh, those there, that bit in the private thing. That's interesting. So those coordinates take you to a giant pink bunny. So, wow. Trying to do this and stream is like, I deserve to get into Mensa. Right. We are underway with Kevin Owens, and let's do some housekeeping. Let's tidy some things up. Kevin Owens and Johnny versus Alpha Academy. So Kevin Owens and Johnny versus Alpha Academy. In the winners column, we need to put that Seth beats Rey Mysterio. QR or latest White Rabbit clue revealed. Okay, so that fixes those things. Let's make some notes. Just going to need these for later. So we know Corbin, Kentucky. We know Aleister Black's lyrics are in the source codes. We also know that this pink rabbit is what you find when you look at the coordinates. It's interesting. A few early theories are that it points to Bray because his last opponent before he was the Fiend was Corbin. I must admit, I'm not crazy about that. I'm not. There's some. I don't know. That doesn't do it for me. I don't feel like that is very strong. If anything, I think that it points to Corbin more than anything. I think like the fact it's Corbin, Corbin's looking for a refresh of his character. So could it be that it's pointing to Corbin? I'm going to put down Corbin, question mark. The whole thing feels Bray. I mean, nothing, it still doesn't change that fact. The whole thing feels Bray. There's a white rabbit that's shown in there as well. I feel like, and a cactus. I feel like you really do need to go through this frame by flipping frame. Arthur said, Bray using White Rabbit code to convince wrestlers to join him for his return. Don't know. I mean, like, you've got Undertaker in there, Papa Shango, Road Dogg. In fact, are all of these wrestlers retired? Are all of those wrestlers non-active wrestlers? Let's have a look. Who have we got? I need to write this down, don't I? Rock. No. You've got Rock, and you go straight from Rock into Orton. So you've got, let me go, Rock. So you've got Rock. You've got Orton. You've got Papa Shango. Road Dogg. And you've got a rabbit. Then you've got a bit of action. Then you've got Kurt. Dude. That did, man. Oh my God. That is just so important. This is a really good match, by the way. I'm sorry we're not calling it. Big elbow drop. Elbow drop by Kevin Owens. Drives Otis through the commentary table. Austin Theory has come down. Austin Theory with a distraction. Johnny Gargano gets planted. Shoulder up by Johnny. So KO puts Otis through a table. Theory looks to try and wallop Johnny. Johnny super kicks Theory. Johnny's having to try and deal with lots of different things. Oh, lovely action there by Johnny. Plants Chad. 1, 2, 3. Johnny gets the pin. Johnny and Kevin Owens pick up the victory. Even Austin Theory wasn't enough to distract there. Even Austin Theory wasn't enough. 3 Diglets said, I need Aleister Black to never return to WWE. Thanks. The next QR code will come during a segment with Corbin, says Shannon. Man United Hodge said they played White Rabbit before Rollins came, but I can't find footage to see if anything new happened. That is the problem with all this. Like, it really does take your focus away from the shows. It takes mine away. Can't help it. Just having a look. We've got someone down in the hallway. Someone's down in the hallway. AJ just walked past someone, and they're down in the hallway. There was, it was mentioned earlier, someone was down when Kevin Owens made his way to the ring. I'm still looking, because they normally repeat the QR code thing twice. Here's Balor. Balor's come in peace. Balor has come to speak to AJ. So there's a person down in the corridor. So Finn trying to recruit AJ as your friend. We want to offer you an olive branch. Blood by Radio said, Days, bro, come on. What are you asking me to come on with? Here's a moss. You just constantly have to look in the background, don't you? I mean, we've got a moss walking down a corridor. Anything there? Nothing there. Jennifer said, before it spirals, it's Miz Force down. That's Miz Force. Was that part of Miz Force? Oh God, Miz Force. I had high hopes for Miz Force. Jennifer, shout out to you. Solving mysteries. Right, yeah, I was going frame by frame, wasn't I? So we've had Rock, Orton, Papa Shango, Road Dogg, a rabbit, Kurt. Then we've had this mystery person who I'm very interested in. Then there's like an astronaut. And a rabbit again. Is it Sandman? Sandman. Edge. I mean, I just don't think there's any connection between these. Cena. Undertaker. Snow, but I think the voice is actually JR. Diesel. Stone Cold. Cody. And that's it. Okay. Disappointed it's not a game. It's a little bit out of, is it out of sync, out of line with the other things we've been getting? I mean, the first one was a Hangman game. The second one was a maze game. This isn't a game. This is a collage. It's a collage. It's Undertaker. Diesel saying feeds. Look, come with me in the video thing. There's a rabbit image in the profile picture with a red circle. Come with me in the video. In the old clue. Is that what you're saying? We're focused on this current one at the moment. The QR code is connecting Malachi's Black theme song. Alexa is in the video. She doesn't talk. If she is, it must be like a... Must be just a flash. I can't see Alexa. So if she is in there, she must have just been like a shot, because there are some shots. There's one moment where someone plays baseball. Is it doink? There's like static on a TV screen. I think there are things in there for you to decode. There are. I mean, like you've got images like that, for example. I mean, the flip is that. That looks like it's static on a TV screen. So, you know, it's not just people talking. It is intercut with images. Someone that's playing what looks to be baseball, I'm quite interested in that, but it's only on screen for a fleeting moment. It's Dink. It's Dink. Dink playing baseball. Bum, bum. There we go. There's White Rabbit revealed. White Rabbit revealed. It's Dink. Dink is that mystery person is the key one to me. Yeah, if Alexa's in there, she's well hidden. Really well hidden. There's a cactus. There's a bit of a ring. It feels like a WCW ring. Right. Ethan said, in the astronaut, there's a reflection of Alexa. Oh, my God. The astronaut has got a reflection of Alexa. Well, that's really interesting. I did see the astronaut. I did not notice a reflection. You astronaut. Astronaut, where are you? I think they are teasing lots of different people. I'm gonna have to see if I can find the astronaut again. No. You did. It's right after that. You did. Yeah, that's cool. That is. That's really cool. You see it? Alexa in the reflection. That, I mean, that is on screen fleetingly. So, yeah, that's really cool. They're on the phone to Braun. Days, Purple X on Finn's shirt. Yes. Josh, please. It's Alistair. His theme is where the source code is, says Jordan. Gable's wetting himself. He is, yeah. We've got Otis in there with a couple of jobbers. Yeah, Gable's not happy. So Braun was watching, and he calls to threaten Gable. MVP at ringside. Try and get this stream back on track, shall we? That QR code derailed us massively. I think people will understand, though, in all fairness. I hope people understand. Right, let's go into this. Let's add KO and Johnny beats Alpha Academy. Right now, we've got a Moss against two jobbers. How long have we got left? We've got an hour and 19 minutes. They've got no clue what to do with the Moss. Ruby said, "Can I ask you a question? When will Bray return?" Don't know. I do think he's going to come back, but I think it's undeniable that WWE are purposefully putting in different links to different people. Like you've got Aleister Black in the source code. You've got Alexa in the reflection of the astronaut helmet. You know, there's some brilliant stuff that's in this. Sean Rossap said there is also a 930 YWG in the URL of the White Rabbit video. 9:30 is this weekend's SmackDown. YUG is the Winnipeg airport. That's where the show is. Winnipeg, not the airport. That's interesting. So in the URL, it actually says 930 YWG in the URL. So I did wonder where the links were going to be. I did wonder where the links would be to SmackDown. It seems like they've hidden them in there. That definitely needs to be written down. So 930 YWG in the URL. Baseball could be referencing Aaron Judge, which would lead you to Judgment Day. Look with me in the video. There is a rabbit image in the profile picture. Look, come with me in this video. We've got Miz. Miz Force is down. You were supposed to be elite security, Miz Force. Miz Force. You had one job, Miz Force. You had one job. So Amos wins, and Dexter is revealed to be that mannequin. Why doesn't Miz just talk to him now? Oh, wow. Dexter breaks a hockey stick across the back of Miz. Then he sits down. Stares at Miz, grabs him, looks to choke him out. He's choking him out backstage right now. Jim said, I tagged you in so much. I hope you got it. I appreciate that, bud. I will try and go through as and when I can during like commercial breaks. And definitely want to look to do a video of everything after the stream finishes. So I'll quickly try and round everything up that we've got. I really like the Sean Ross Sapp one. I think that's really interesting. Imagine White Rabbit is Ryback. To me, it looks like it has a bear in front. To me, it looks like it's got a bear in front. Bear could be, okay. Could be Lily that she's holding. It's Bray. Just trying to get, we are at commercial breaks. So I'm just trying to go down some of these. Sean Rossapps. There's a White Rabbit Records in Corbin, as well as a Wyndham Corbin. Oh, wow. There's a Wyndham Corbin hotel. That's amazing, isn't it? That's amazing. A Wyndham Corbin hotel. They should definitely go and stay there. Definitely. Coordinates take you to that. I want to see more on that pink rabbit thing. There's actually a TikTok account. Suggest people follow and put notifications up for White Rabbits. White Rabbit played during the break. QR code scan video. It's got to be Wyndham Corbin's last match for becoming the Fiend. Yeah, I'm not sold on that one. Coordinates in the caption lead to something pretty disturbing. Is that what it leads to? Is that what it is? That's what the coordinates take you to. There's a place where that exists. What is that? What the flip is that? Apparently that's what the coordinates take you to. What is that? That is Pink Rabbit. Flip. White Rabbit Records. Here's the link. That blows a lot of theories out of the water, says Alfie. I actually don't know what it does. I actually don't know what. I don't know what this has done. Still trying to get a head around it. I tell you, this giant pink bunny in Italy is incredible. Giant pink bunny in Italy. I still don't know what it is. Is it like an actual giant pink bunny? Like it just is what it says it is? What's that made of? What is that? It's just like a giant bunny on the ground in Italy. Is it a building? Is it a hotel? Is it what is it? What is it? French said, I've tagged you, White Rabbit and the Fiend. That's White Rabbit's little sister. She ain't little. She ain't little. She's a big girl. It is disturbing. I want to, I'm going to actually just, I know we are back, but they're just showing a repeat. Let's have a look at giant pink rabbit. Is that what it's called in Italy? Oh, we've got, Nikki ASH is here. A giant pink bunny rests in the mountains. There's a 5,000 high spot. A local art group left a bunny as an art installation. It's LeRae! Oh my God! Candice LeRae! Candice LeRae is here! Oh! I did not recognize what that music was. No, look, Nikki ASH is like, no, the Candice LeRae, Johnny Gargano's wife. No way. NXT. Female darling. Oh, we're going to get the way, aren't we? We're going to get the way. We just need to call up Indy Hartwell. We just need Indy Hartwell. No. That is sick. Oh, God, guys, I was trying to wrap up doing one video. I've got to do another now. This live streaming thing just doesn't work for me anymore. There's just too much happening in wrestling. Candice LeRae. I flipping love Candice LeRae. She's so likable. She's so likable. Do you know what? Triple H is so likable as well. He's gone full on God mode, isn't he? He's gone full on God mode, old Triple H. That is sick, isn't it? That is sick. Let's go. If you are new to the channel, I'd love to just let you know that this is absolutely not what a stream is normally like. We normally have a few moments where we're distracted, but not on this scale. This is, no, I would say biblical. Biblical levels distraction this week. Again, I think people will understand why, what we're trying to figure out, everything that's going on, flipping coordinates to giant bunnies in Italy, and URL codes that need to be decoded, Alistair Black lyrics being hidden in source codes, and crazy. I'm crazy for... Well, look at this. I didn't expect Nikki ASH against Candice LeRae. I can tell you that much. So we are underway with this match, and she's got the win. It's a quick win, and no real surprise there, because I don't even know what kind of condition she's in, to be honest. I mean, how much wrestling has she been doing? None would probably be the answer. So Candice LeRae, there we go. Massive. Oh, that is not a nice picture at all, is it? That is not a nice picture. We can do a better than that. We're doing a dirty there. That is horrible. I'm sure we got a better image. Is that better? It'll do. Massive breaking news coming out of Raw, just as the world, myself included, were trying to decode the latest White Rabbit codes. Outstepped Candice LeRae. Candice LeRae used to be in NXT. Her contract ran out. She went off and had a child. She's obviously the wife of Johnny Gargano, and she was someone that we were hoping to see come into WWE. And that has just happened. There was no rumors of this. Obviously, there was a lot of hope. Certainly now that Johnny had come back, there was a lot of hope that Candice would follow. But considering they've just had a kid, I think a lot of us probably thought she was going to be out of the ring for a while. But no, she has returned. Brilliant moment. Brilliant shock. I didn't expect it. I honestly thought that they were just going to give us the QR code this week. I mean, that is more than enough for the hardcore fans. And, you know, you could have saved this for some other time, but they've brought her back. Brilliant moment. She has a very short, quick match against Nikki ASH, picks up the victory, but Candice LeRae is back in WWE. And in all fairness, Triple H did say he had some surprises that no one was talking about. And actually, she wasn't one that anyone was really talking about because of the fact that she's been out and she's been having a kid. So, yeah, brilliant, brilliant news. Candice LeRae is back with WWE. Still not the best picture, was it? I feel like I still did a dirty. Sorry, Candice. Didn't mean it, mate. I didn't mean it. I really like you. I've just got to get this out because Candice LeRae returns to WWE. Man, I don't know what score you're going to be giving this show. I don't know how I'm going to do a review of this show. How am I meant to review this show and tell you how good the matches were? Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. Keep sending your thoughts through. Fire them in. I mean, even if I'm not getting a chance to see them, obviously we've got a very passionate, vibrant community. Things are being chucked around all the time. So it's really interesting seeing in what people are discussing. The Did you notice Undertaker in his purple gear? I did. I did not see that. Someone's put a picture up of that. I don't know where they've got that from. I didn't see that in the video. I'm only showing it you because that's something I've been sent. I didn't see that, though. I feel like more people would be talking about that if that was in the video. I didn't see that. It's a TikTok account in the bottom left where the coordinates are. You can see the profile name, which leads to the picture on the left. Sean Rossap mentioned in the plans that the video would be included with TikTok. Also, the rabbit is in a red circle above. Okay. So where's that? In the bottom left, you can see the profile name, which leads you to the picture on the left. So I didn't know that. So this is a TikTok, isn't it? I think this is, I don't go on TikTok, but I think this is what TikTok layouts look like. So it's on a TikTok account, and that TikTok account is that. What's the 9009? Does anyone have an answer on that at all? The 9009? Is that the number of people that have watched it? Have 9,000? Is that just 9,009 people have watched it, or does the 9009 mean anything? I'll hold it up again in case it wasn't clear. The 9009. What happened with the person that picked up Corbin a few weeks ago? Well, we believe that was JBL, but we haven't seen anything from that since he disappeared. So it's an interesting question. What did happen to Corbin? I think Corbin is definitely the talk of the town because of 40701 shows a house in Kentucky. Italy. Oh my God, it's Tony. He said, yes. How many people watched? That's how many people watched. Okay, thank you. Interesting. Right, how long have we got left? We've got an hour left. So far, what have we got in regards to new information? Where are we with this? So at the moment, we have got potentially Alexa in the reflection. So Alexa in the reflection, that's potentially. It's you can't quite make it out, but it feels like it's her. It's in Corbin, Kentucky. Alistair Black's lyrics are in the source code. The pink rabbit coordinates, the 930 YWG in the URL. Alexa in the reflection, and then also the fact it leads you to a TikTok. So I mean, there's quite a bit of stuff in there, isn't there? We're backstage. Judgment Day. Judgment Day run Monday Night Raw. Seth Rollins has got him so confused, he thinks he's back in the UFC. He's not a cage fighter anymore, and he sure as hell is not my friend. You have to go to TikTok to view the video. No, there was a QR code. There was a QR code. I actually don't know where that QR code came from. Was it just like a real clear screenshot that someone got? Is that where it came from? I also need to add in the bottom. Candice LeRae beat Nikki ASH. It's Shane, said Siler. I am Kyle said, it turns out there's a city in Kentucky named after Corbin. WWE got the city to rename it after him. They renamed it after Baron Corbin. I know there is a city there called Corbin. I didn't know that he was renamed after Baron Corbin. I really want Bray, but I feel like it's sending you to TikTok is interesting. TikTok, says Malone's Family Circle. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. An association with Karrion Kross. Fox News and Fox Sports are promoting White Rabbit promos. Bray is being promoted in the articles. Yeah, I think it's because people are fairly confident that this is connected to Bray. I think Bray, even now, is still the front runner. Just because this whole thing feels very Bray, doesn't it? And there's definitely connections to Bray. But this is the point we keep making. There are obvious connections to other superstars as well. There are things in here that undoubtedly connect to other superstars. So they've done a really good job of muddying the water and not making it super obvious as to who this is. Bray is still the front runner, but obviously we're trying to work out what the flip this latest clue was. And as we said, certainly I was not expecting this. There was no leaks that we were going to be getting this tonight. So definitely caught me off guard. In the second clue that came out, when it said Cole, it might have been telling people who looked at the clue earlier that they were bad because they looked early. That's a great theory. That's a great theory. I love that. Samuel said, on YouTube, there's a channel called White Rabbit Records. They uploaded a video that gives a zip code of 04062. Look where it leads. Do you know where it leads? 04062. 04062. Obviously, we don't know if that is connected. It leads to Wyndham in Emmy. Well, I don't know what Emmy is. Emmy. Maine, it says. Southwest Maine. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that's connected or if that's someone trying to jump on the bandwagon. So, interesting. Worth noting, but I don't know. Kyle said, killing the world and the end of the world is what Carrion says. TikTok, right? Did you hear Bray was spotted at Salt Lake City Airport, which is where SmackDown was held? No. Sandman and ECW arena clips looked important. I expect some major in Philly, says Modern Mogul. Could lead to the premiere of the movie Bray is working on, said Justin. We did speak about that theory earlier, actually, buds. Yeah, that's a theory that's kind of been doing the rounds. Yeah, good shout. Good shout. 40701 takes us to Corbin, Kentucky, which has got a hotel called Wyndham, and a White Rabbit record store. Bray's last opponent was Corbin, and when JBL picks up Corbin, there is a large Bray lookalike figure coming out of the truck behind them. How about this theory? Adam, Rose, and the Bunny. You can hear Bray Wyatt's Let Me In theme. You can hear Bray Wyatt's Let Me In theme in the White Rabbit video. Let's listen. Let's listen again. That's unpleasant. You might have to manipulate it. To be honest, I turned up the sound and then I had wrestlers screaming in my ear and it was very uncomfortable. It was not great at all. It was not fun at all. Feed Your Head are part of the song lyrics, and most of the lyrics sound like stuff Bray have said. The drum sequence is very similar. Days, can you check Twitter DMs? I've sent you links to some interesting stuff. Dude, I mean, I'm not joking. There's about 20 or 30 in there, mate. Which is, I mean, absolutely incredible. Everyone wants to share their thoughts, and it's going to take a long time to kind of go through all this stuff. But if you've got information, I would just say send information. Just say, put in the chat what it is. And then we can, like, deal with it accordingly. Do you know if this will be the first time WWE Universal Championship match won't be at a pay-per-view at Extreme Rules? I don't know if it'll be the first time Extreme Rules. I'm sure we have had shows where the belts haven't been defended. But I don't know if that's going to be... not sure if it's the first for Extreme. Sure, we've had shows without the top belts. What if the hourglass was meant to represent going back in time, starting with the Fiend's first match, Finn, and then going back in time to Corbin, his last match as Bray? Don't see it because I don't see it. I think that Corbin one feels loose to me. I can't see what relevance it is that this match with Corbin was his last one when he was just Bray Wyatt. Like, I don't see how that really connects to anything. You see, one of the theories was that the clues are all kick out by Sami. The one theory was that all of the clues are all of the Fiend's opponents in order. So the first one was Finn Balor. The second one was Seth. This third one was meant to be Daniel Bryan or The Miz. And seemingly it's not. So it doesn't tie in with that theory. Certainly there's nothing that says Damian Priest or Rhea Ripley. So that doesn't reinforce like Judgment Day stuff, does it? Doesn't reinforce the Judgment Day theory. It doesn't reinforce Fiend's victims in a row. So it doesn't reinforce that one either. What was the other one? The other one was that it's different people that are going to join the new Wyatt family. I think that was the other theory. And so we needed something for Dexter or Braun, and there's nothing there either. I can't say I've seen anything that links Dexter or Braun to this. So all of the lead-in theories none of this kind of fits those. Doesn't fit Judgment Day, doesn't fit Victims of the Fiend, and it doesn't fit the new Wyatt family. Alice. Do you know what? I think they are putting in different people to kind of get us to go round in circles. That's kind of where I am right now. I think each clue has got references to different people so that you go round in circles. Because this is Corbin. I mean, Alistair Black's lyrics are in the source code. And then you've got Corbin as, this place in Kentucky. Well, what's Corbin and Alistair Black got to do with the clues from the previous ones? Like, the previous ones, you can look at Carrion for the Hourglass. You can look at Finn Balor for Demon. You can look at Bray Wyatt because of the circle. Now you've got Alistair Black. You've got Alexa that's quoting 10 Feet Tall. She's quoting the song. So, you've got Alexa that's brought into it. You've got Carrion that's into it. You've got Alistair Black that's into it. I do think there's a lot of red herrings. I do think a lot of this is stuff that's just there to kind of send you down the wrong path. If we get to the end of this, right? If we get to the end of this and there is a theory that works, the person's revealed and everything gets tied together, this will be one of the greatest things I've ever seen. I mean, already now it's really good. I mean, I'm loving it. I'm loving decoding it and like trying to at least getting your thoughts, getting your theories. But I'm really struggling to see what brings all of this together. Just because it seems to be pointing to a lot of different superstars. It seems to be pointing to a lot of different directions. I don't know that there's going to be like a satisfying conclusion, if you will. Because these can't all... Let's say it's Bray. What has Carrion got to do with Bray? So what's the hourglass got to do with Bray? There wasn't an hour... I Googled it. There wasn't an hourglass in Alice in Wonderland. So what's the hourglass got to do with anything? What's Corbin got to do with Bray, apart from the fact he faced him? What's Alistair Black's lyrics got to do with Bray? I mean, the killing of the father was, that was in his first promo, so we know that. What's Demon got to do with Bray? Can you argue the Fiend is a demon? Maybe you could. I don't think that's too much of a reach. But when you say Demon, I think Finn Balor. I think Finn Balor over the Fiend. And then... what Corbin? What's the Corbin connection? What's the giant pink rabbit in Italy connection? How does the giant pink rabbit in Italy connect to anything? Jeez. The White Rabbit is a promotional tactic to get you buy tickets. Each clue only leads to where the next event is. That is it. Doesn't Miz have a rant? Didn't Miz have a rant? If you search White Rabbit Records on YouTube, get a channel made. Had a video, live performance 15 years ago with 15 million views. I think Bray comes back, and the reasoning for Cross references is because Fiend is going to victimize Cross first as a stepladder to Roman. But I think we get Fiend and Roman after Mania. That's where Smackdown will be Friday. What? At the giant pink rabbit in Italy? I mean, I'll be stunned if it is. At the moment, I'm sure it's meant to be in Winnipeg, which isn't Corbin, Kentucky. So that's not Smackdown either. The clue to where Smackdown's going to be is apparently in the URL where it says 9:30 YWG. That is the code for the airport of Winnipeg, and it is the date as well, of course. 9:30. Blue Thunder Bomb by AJ. Wrestler with Andy said, you need to check the White Rabbit Records YouTube channel. Yeah, I've been told about this. People have mentioned that that has got a code on that takes you to Wyndham, or a Wyndham zip code, which is very interesting. I just don't know if that's connected. I mean, when did it go up? How old is the thing? I mean, I don't know. Is it connected? It's noteworthy. I'm not saying dismiss it. My head's thinking about a billion things at the same time. So I'm certainly not saying dismiss it. But I'm just saying, like, man, if you was with all this White Rabbit stuff that's trending, if you owned White Rabbit Records, you are jumping on this, aren't you? I would. So is that owned by WWE? Have they put it up? Are they in control of that account? Or is it just someone having fun? I don't know. Whoever it'll be will make a big impression at Extreme Rules. You see Moon landing, then all Extreme stuff. Liam said it could be Miz. Corbin, Kentucky was the Fiend's last successful title defense versus Miz. And that was uploaded 40 minutes ago. Days, could all the wrestlers in the video be people Bray and his father have interacted with? Maybe. I mean, yeah, maybe. I mean, it's Rock, Orton, Papa Shango. I mean, Bray hasn't interacted with Papa Shango. IRS might have. Road Dogg. Sandman? I mean, I don't think Bray or IRS would have interacted with Sandman. Diesel, Undertaker. There could be something that does connect them. Not sure that I'm too sold on that, though. Interesting. I like it. It's got me thinking. If it looks like I'm like down or not feeling something, that's not what I'm thinking. It's just that I am thinking about, like, you know, everything you guys are saying, and I'm trying to quickly go through my head and go, well, yeah, IRS might have been with Papa Shango. IRS might have faced Diesel. Like, definitely can see that. Road Dogg might be a problem, but then New Age Outlaws did have a little comeback, didn't they? And did that happen when Bray was on the main roster? Because I don't think IRS was around when New Age Outlaws were around. So, you know, that kind of makes... So that's what I'm doing, basically. So I'm thinking about your theory. There was an hourglass in Through the Looking Glass. It's a second Alice in Wonderland live movie. Maybe, then maybe. John said 04062 is the one that's the White Rabbit Records. On January 13th, 2020, Bray defeated The Miz for the title at Corbin Arena in Corbin, Kentucky. That feels stronger. So Bray beat The Miz in Corbin, Kentucky. I like that one more. I like that one a lot more. That one feels to me like it's got more purpose. Yeah, I like that one. I like that one a lot. I wonder what the pink bunny means. I wonder what that means. What does the pink bunny mean? I will go over to this White Rabbit Records. We'll Google it. White Rabbit Records. When did it go up? Only went up 43 minutes ago. I mean, in all fairness, this White Rabbit Records. This White Rabbit Records. 43 minutes ago. I mean, it is just 04062, isn't it? Days can't stop thinking about bunnies. I know, yeah. Thankfully, it hasn't gone into my dreams or anything, so I'm doing all right there. Win in Reality said the White Knight talks backwards. Red Queen carries her head. Dormouse says, feed your head. Caterpillar smoking hooker. Pink Bunny equals 10-foot Alice. Reflection Alexa equals Alice is small. Someone behind her, White Rabbit at the tea party. Jesus, I cannot even decode that. What does that even mean? The White Knight talks backwards. I mean, this feels like we're doing a drug steal. The White Knight talks back. I feel like doing that and then slipping you some cash. The White Knight talks backwards. These are like nuclear codes. Red Queen carries her head. Dormouse says, feed your head. What does this mean? Is this stuff in the film? Does the Dormouse say feed your head? Or are these lyrics to the song? The caterpillar smoking hooker. I remember that. I remember that being a lyric in the song. Pink Bunny is 10 for Alice. Why? How? Why is Pink Bunny? That Pink Bunny in Italy is 10 for Alice. Why? The Reflection Alexa is Alice small. Why? White Rabbit at the tea party. Win in Reality. I'm gonna need you to send me a book, like a guide of how to decode your super chat, because that is. Maybe everyone sat there going, "That is brilliant. That makes so much sense." I'm just what? I'm thinking that some of what you've just said there is potentially lyrics to the song. Jeez Louise. Let's look. White Rabbit song. Lyrics. White Rabbit song lyrics. One pill makes you larger, one pill makes you smaller. Yeah. Tell him the hooker smoking caterpillar. I remember that. I remember that line. Go ask Alice. She's 10 feet tall. I don't remember. Oh, here we go. The White Knight is talking backwards and the Red Queen's off with her head. Remember what the Dormouse said? Feed your head. Okay. What's that got to do with anything, though? What's that got to do with anything? White Knight talks backwards when Queen comes head. Dormouse says, feed your head. Caterpillar smoking hooker. Yeah. So that first part is lyrics from the song. Pink Bunny is 10 for Alice. I don't know why. Reflection Alexa is Alice is small. Brackets is someone behind her. I'd have to have a look at that. White Rabbit at the tea party. White Rabbit at the tea party. Dingleberry said it's a reference to when the next clue will appear. Parasite was a reference to Ray and Dom. That's when the QR code appeared. Next clue, Corbin segment. Next clue, Corbin segment. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Does that link to the next one? That's very interesting. That worked then. The QR code appeared during Bianca and Thingy, though. Bianca against EO is when we first saw the QR code. It was on the edge of the announce table. So I don't know if that works. I mean, granted, you couldn't scan it. Granted, it didn't flipping work. So I'll give you that much. 40701 mean anything at the end of the video? Yeah, it's Corbin. Corbin, Kentucky is what it means. 40701 is Kentucky zip code, but it's also a street in Philadelphia. Philadelphia is where Extreme Rules is being held. It's a street in Philadelphia. That's interesting. That's interesting. Red Queen off with her head relates to the photo Bray put up of the headless bloke, says Peter. Malone's Family Circle said, I just saw a post. White Rabbit was played again. Postcode to Maine, which has a town called Wyndham, said Chicken Nugs. Sami has picked up the victory in this match. Sami has picked up the victory. Let's get rid of that. Remember, the Fiend supposedly came out of the red production truck. Yeah, we looked at that, and I mean, look, you don't discard it, but I don't think there was anything to it. I don't believe that was the Fiend. Well, I mean, we paused it, went back and looked at it. I mean, it was a guy that came out and appeared to smoke. He kind of came out and he appeared to do like this kind of a gesture. I just think that was, personally, I think that was someone coming out of the production truck. I'm not sure that's a thing. We don't discount it. I'm not saying disregard it, forget it. I'm just saying that my gut feeling right now is that it's not connected. Alexa, Bayley, I believe, is about to come out. I think I've got White Rabbit figured out. Is targeting WWE. Corbin could just be another superstar on the list. Basically, he's coming for everyone. So, Sami beats AJ. Now we've got Judgment Day. Judgment Day making their way down. The White Rabbit Records 04062 is a postal code to a town called Wyndham. Yes. Yes. The only problem with that is, well, there's not a problem with that, and that's a great link to Bray. You put that down as a great link, but we have also got a link to a place called Corbin, and there is Aleister Black lyrics in the source code. So there's connections to a few people here. I think what's interesting about the Wyndham one, though, is that he is not signed with WWE, or at least we don't know that he is. So for them to be connecting it or putting in teases to someone that's seemingly not even on their books, that is very interesting, isn't it? That is very interesting. Black's got a no-compete clause, which isn't up yet, says John. Days, my tweet to you will be your favorite of the night, said Master Chief. Will it? Have a look. There's a place, Corbin, Kentucky, called White Rabbit Records on YouTube. They've got a zip code. It takes you to Wyndham, Maine. The only other video is White Rabbit by Jefferson Airplane that was posted 15 years ago. Yeah. They posted less than an hour ago. We already had what is believed to be one zip code already. Corbin, Kentucky was where The Fiend beat Miz in the Universal title match. I much prefer that link. There's a White Rabbit record store there as well. Finally, a hotel named Wyndham. Isn't that amazing that the Jefferson Airplane track was uploaded 15 years ago? Isn't that mental? That's mental. I find that mental. There's two things on that White Rabbit Records. They're they're looking like they're attacking AJ here. So Judgment Day attacking AJ. So Judgment Day attack AJ, but Finn pauses. What does Alice in Wonderland have to do with Bray? Alexa makes more sense because of her love of Disney, says Michael. Well, to be honest, the Alice in Wonderland stuff, that is really a way of following the White Rabbit to whatever's being revealed. So we are following the White Rabbit, and we're following the White Rabbit to what the reveal is going to be. And I think that's, that it can connect to anyone, really. I think the White Rabbit is just kind of something synonymous with being followed. But it is true. If you wanted to use Disney as a link, it links much better to Alexa. Matt Riddle against Damian Priest. So they could have attacked AJ more than they did. They still beat him up, but they did not stomp on the chair. Where are we? We've got half an hour to go. Half an hour. I very much doubt White Rabbit Records is doing this to buck the trend. Yeah, when I said that, I hadn't seen the actual YouTube channel. So my impression was that it was full of latest offers or whatever White Rabbit Records was doing. The fact there's only 2 videos on there is mental. And the other video is from 15 years ago. And that is White Rabbit by Jefferson Airplane. I mean, that's crazy, isn't it? I don't even know how you do that. I don't know how you do that. I don't know if you find an account that has White Rabbit, contact them, and then take it over. Because there's no way that WWE planned this 15 years ago. And I don't know of a way that you can add a video to your feed I mean, I believe it's on the feed. I believe it's on the uploaded videos. So I think that channel uploaded that video. I don't think they've, like, you know, just copied it from somewhere. It's mental. That's mental. I need to have a look at that again, actually. Let's have a look at that again. Let's go. Bang, bang. Let's go White Rabbit Records. White Rabbit Records. White Rabbit Records. It says, actually, it says that it's uploaded 31 videos. That's interesting. 31 videos have been uploaded. 31 videos have been uploaded. 31 videos have been uploaded, and they've since been deleted by the looks of it. Oh, I gotta subscribe to it now. Just subscribe to it. Yeah, that's interesting. That's really interesting. So 31 videos have been uploaded to this channel. 29 have been either put to unlisted or have been deleted. Actually, if you delete a video, I don't know if it takes it off your count. So they could just, I don't know. It could just be that they're unlisted. There's nothing. It's a channel that, yeah, it's that. Oh, how many views has that got? That's interesting. That's interesting. Jefferson Airplane's been viewed 15 million times. 15 and a half. 15 and a half. How's that work then? So 15.5 million times Jefferson Airplane has been viewed. The latest video has been viewed 3,500 times. But if you actually go to their about, it says the channel has been viewed 19.5 million times. Where's the other views? Where's the other 4 million views? And where's the other 29 videos? Perhaps the 4 million views are on those 29 videos, but if you set those videos to unlisted, I think there's other content hidden on this channel. Other that you can't get to. I think there's other content that's on this channel. I think it might be old content. I don't know. You see, this channel might have been taken over by WWE. So it might have been someone's channel and they've took it over. They've hidden the other 29 videos because this channel was started in 2006. It says White Rabbit Records, so there's nothing in the URL. That doesn't point to anything. But it's interesting that there's 29 hidden videos, 4 million views unaccounted for. We're backstage with... Oh, Candice is here. So we've got Candice, we've got Bianca. I do think WWE might have bought the account and changed it, but then I also think there's so many ways to play this game. Why buy a YouTube channel? I don't think it would cost much to buy a channel that's effectively dead. I mean, a lot of those videos might have been uploaded many, 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 many years ago. So it could be easy for them to get their hands on. We just had a confrontation backstage. I'm loving there's the QR code. That's better. I'm guessing it's just going to be the same. Normally it is just the same, but much easier to scan now. So we're got a little backstage confrontation. Looks like we're going to get Candice against Dakota next week. Can't stand Candice at all, says Chungus. That's a shame. I like her. It says "Come with me" above the QR code again. Just worth mentioning. Oh, jeez. Just as I was about to scan it. So, Braun against Chad next week. Bro. I'd have no problem letting WWE buy anything they want. Lurking on a call, WWE offering money. Yeah, it feels like this. I mean, there's hidden content on that channel, but I don't know that it's anything significant. I watched Monday Night Raw. Let's kill a shout out to you. Maybe Candice needs a partner if EO interferes. The code on the video gets you to Wyndham. DX reunion in 2 weeks for the 25-year anniversary. Will Billy Gunn be allowed there? I hope so. I can't see why not. I mean, as long as AEW aren't mentioned, it's not a problem, is it? Matt Riddle is making his way down. Is it me or has anyone else seen static small glitches throughout the show, says Paj. I've not noticed that, but I mean, my focus has been flipping everywhere. Everywhere. There's a clean shot of it. I've got lots of bro chants. Got just over 20 minutes to go. I'm just looking at the latest notifications that have been sent just to see what the latest conversation is. It doesn't seem like there's anything new, to be honest. I really like I like the zip code to Windsor. I like the fact that in that Corbin, Kentucky, that's where the Fiend beat the Miz. I like all of those. I think they're really strong ties. Screenshot of the White Rabbit as it glitched just in case there's a clue. I didn't see anything, but when you see white image from this angle, it does look like a silhouette of a building, says Andy. It's the Moonlander. There's a lot of people. I'm starting to see more people saying that is not Alexa in the astronaut visor, by the way. I'm starting to see more people saying that it's the Moonlander. So it's not Alexa, it's the Moonlander. So that might be one that we can dismiss. We might be able to dismiss Alexa in the visor. Feed Your Head is an Alice in Wonderland song. Days got Braze likes on Twitter. Scroll down to the old promo. Skip to 139. Oh, I'll have to do that later. Go to likes and scroll to this, and that's not one we can really do right now. I am going to go through all of these. I will go through all of these. Yeah, I think we're kind of up to speed with all the latest ones, to be honest. I think we're up to speed with all the latest ones. Man, I'm going to be up all night just going through DMs. You missed my super chat. I'm sorry. I think I've missed a few. If you have put a super chat and I've not read it, just put super chat. Don't super chat it. Just put super chat and then put the message that you actually said next to it. I will read them. So I'm here. Do you know what eats white rabbits? Vipers. Oh, that's interesting, Dad stuff. Shout out to you. Another crow was in the background with the girls promo, says Colin. Are you aware of the crows in the background? Yes. I'm not. I don't really think there's much to those personally. I think they're noteworthy, and I think you're right to spot them. But I don't really think there's much to them. I think they just use them for like decoration in the background because I think they've actually been used for quite a while. But still worth looking at. Absolutely, everything should be questioned. So I'm certainly not saying don't question them or whatever. But yeah, that's just my gut feeling on those. What's the sound on the code video? It's again quite Bray Wyatt-esque, but not. I don't know. I tried to listen to it, and it's a bit difficult because you've got the wrestlers saying all the different words. So I'm sure there's people out there that have been able to, you know, what people can do. They can isolate certain tracks and everything. So that kind of level of investigation might just take a little bit of time to come out. But there are reports that you can hear the theme to Bray's kind of music hidden in there. It doesn't jump out as super obvious, but the whole thing feels very Bray. Did your parents have fun? Yeah, they did. What does Riptide mean? I thought Rhea and Shad is how he died. Was that just throw us off the scent? Well, Riptide would be Rhea, wouldn't it? But that's not the clue that we've had. So it was the clue that was rumored, but it's not what we've had tonight. We could still get it. It doesn't, you know, there's every chance we still get that one on Friday, for example. So I'm not still completely down that we never see that, but it's not what we've had tonight. So, yeah, we don't need to worry so much about that at this stage. Interesting fact, 4071 in reverse. Okay, let's have a look at this fact. 4071 in reverse. Is the zip code of Yonkers, New York, near Brooklyn, and the Raw after Extreme Rules is there on October 10th. The Speak in Reverse mention in White Rabbit. Okay, I like that, Alex. That's pretty cool. So if you reverse it, you get Yonkers, New York, which is the Raw after Extreme Rules. So what? So you're saying 10704? I do like that. Isn't that true? That's cool. I'll find where I'm writing these down now. Yeah. 10704 is where Raw is after Extreme Rules. That's the one that's in the QR code, isn't it? That's the one that points to Corbin. That's the one that points to Corbin in Kentucky. But if you reverse it, it points to where Raw is after Extreme Rules. Damn. What did you say? Yonkers, 10704. 10704 zip code. Yonkers, yeah. Never even heard of Yonkers. Where's the arena in Yonkers? What's that? Let's have a look. Where is that Raw then? I don't know where the arena is. What would that Raw be? Like the 10th. October 10th Raw. That's the one that's going to have the DX show. I keep going to the same flipping site that doesn't tell me where it's actually going to be held. Sure, it's October 10th. October 10th returns to Brooklyn. Is that right? Riddle versus Seth. More of your favorites. Is that by Yonkers? Is Yonkers Brooklyn? Yonkers to Brooklyn. How far is it from Yonkers to Brooklyn? 20 miles. Yonkers, New York. Well, I mean, look, you reverse it. It gives you New York, gives you Yonkers. I just don't know how far that is from Brooklyn. Like it, though. It's interesting. We are still just coming back from commercial. After the stream, can you check Discord DMs? I can do it quickly now. I've had quite a few, though. I'll have to... if there was one or two there, then I'd do it. But there's about... honestly, there's about 10, if not more, in Discord DMs, probably double that in Twitter DMs, and then I don't even want to know how many Twitter notifications. So yeah, we are kind of drowning a little bit with people sending stuff in, but no complaints from me. A massive thank you, because some of this stuff is really interesting. It's making for an absolutely horrific stream. I mean, literally, this will go down as the worst watch along that's ever happened in the history of watch along. I'll be the first to admit to that. Super chat, says Bayley. It sounds like the boogeyman says "did" in the new clue. Oh, really? That's interesting. I appreciate that, Bailey Jeeps. Yeah, do that. Do that. Put in super chat, and then I'll read it if you did put in a super chat. In Singapore, anyone caught chewing, importing, or selling gum can face a fine or jail time, said Kojiko. It's, as long as you know. Oh, yeah, I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Rick said it's not a watch along anymore. It's a think and search along. It is, I know. Yeah, it is. It is. It's rubbish. I'll be the first to admit that it's rubbish. The amount of stuff that's been put into this is absolutely insane. It's so hard to keep with it all, but I am loving it. It reminds me of the early days of the Funhouse theories. Chicken Nug said, what percentage are you confident now it's Bray? I'd say it's gone up a bit, definitely. I think this one is quite Bray heavy. I think the two zip codes feel like they point to Bray. One being where he won the belt from The Miz, I love that. And the other one being actually his name. Might not have been, I don't think it's spelt the exact same, but who cares? So I've probably gone up to... I've probably gone up to about... I feel like I'm at about 60% now, you know? Yeah, but I'm about 60%. The White Rabbit, I'm the White Rabbit, and I chew on your carrot, said Austin. Where's that block button again? Can I get to that block button? Super Chat says Jake for Live 12. Bray was spotted at Salt Lake City Airport, and that is where SmackDown was held. Jay for Live 12, shout out to you. Me asks Hubby what flavor should Day's cake be. Hubby, I thought you was watching wrestling. I feel like there was other words in there that I avoided. I feel like that definitely happened. Daniel said the arena in Brooklyn is the Barclays Center. If you slow down the White Rabbit Records video, you can hear a distorted "Let Me In." What? If you slow down that video, you can hear a distorted "Let Me In." How do I slow it down? How do I even do that? Playback speeds. Playback sleeves. Oh my god. Let's mute that. Let's turn this down. Go back. Can you hear? I don't know if you can hear that when I'm playing it. Is that coming through the desktop? Is it? Let's try it again. Can't hear it. It doesn't. I can't hear "Let Me In." Sounds like change. Let's go 075. Here, let me in that. I'm going to turn this. Oh, it is right up. That is right up. That's as loud as I can make. Oh, hang on. Let me turn this up. Oh, my God. This is going to be loud. Here we go. Oh, that wasn't as bad as I thought, actually. Hang on. Let me. Oh, my God. What is my life? What is this? This isn't a life. Well, whatever this is not a life. Let's turn it right up. Let's try again. Can you? I mean, I've got this up to the max. I've gone to 11. I can hear like that. Is he saying? Stop mumbling, man! Stop mumbling! Has he been drinking? I can't hear "Let Me In" there. I can't hear "Let Me In." I hear it. I heard it. No, you didn't. Maybe I need my headphones. Do I need headphones? Hang on. Oh my God. I flipping hate this. Why can't it just be a picture of Bray? You know what I mean? Why can't you just put up a picture of Bray Wyatt? Right, I've got headphones on now. Are you happy, WWE? Oh, this is gonna be loud, isn't it? There we go. No, I can't. I definitely cannot hear him say "Let me in." I'm not having this. Let me slow it. I'm going to slow it down again. What if I speed it up? What if I go twice the speed? Oh, well, that didn't work at all, did it? That did flipping nothing. What if I go 1.5 speed? Nope. What if we go 0.25? This is wrestling. This is wrestling. This is wrestling. I can't hear it. I can't hear it. I can hear someone jingle jangle in their flipping change. I can't believe you can't hear it. I heard Timmy's said, Sonny, if you play it slow and reverse speeds, reverse. You got to do it backwards. I got to go backwards. How do I play it backwards on YouTube? How do you play it? Can you even do that? Play backwards? Hang on. I've got some people telling me they can hear it, and I've got other people saying you've got to play it backwards. I don't think that's a YouTube feature, guys. I mean, like, I've got... Can I click on custom playback speeds? Oh, that's interesting. You don't just have to have those. You can have any kind of playback speed. That's it. I didn't know that. Doesn't change anything. I still can't hear it. Has someone put it on... It says you're a mark, said Cliff Beavers. You're a mark. This is wrestling. You've got to play it low, not loud. He's trolling you. I probably am being trolled. It wouldn't surprise me. I would imagine, listen, we're already being trolled by WWE. Being trolled is just a flipping daily occurrence in my life. It's not if I'm being trolled. It's just who's doing the trolling. That's what my life has become. I already know I'm being trolled. I'm being trolled by Triple H. I'm being trolled by Bray Wyatt. Being trolled by plenty of people. Did you catch the tree in the QR code? Does the tree mean anything? There's a cat. It looks like a cactus, but does it mean anything? I'm getting chills. Looks like a voodoo doll. What does? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See that behind Alexa? Looks like a voodoo doll. Damn. Damn. How about that? How about them apples? It's the cadence the coin sound makes. Perhaps what they did is they found a coin that when you flip it, it says, "Let me in." Maybe they did that. I wouldn't put it past them, to be honest. Let me in. It's a magical "let me in" coin. Jeez Louise. Hell's bells. That's that voodoo doll in the background is pretty crazy, isn't it? Oh, Edge is back. Edge is back. That surely takes Edge out of the occasion, then, out of the suspect list. That feels like a big deal. There was rumors that Edge was going to be on this show. Yeah, I think we've took some big steps forward with the Bray theories tonight. The whole thing has always felt quite Bray-esque, but with so many clues pointing to different people, Edge was definitely in the running for me. But this feels big. Edge coming back here is a big, big moment. And you know that Bray fans are going to go to a whole different level now. I always come back, says Edge. Even if it takes me 9 years, I come back. Big moment. Big moment in the White Rabbit theory dome. Super chat. Who plays Alice in this White Rabbit bit, says Mike. Who plays Alice? It might not be anyone. The White Rabbit might just be... We might just be following the White Rabbit. So he wants Finn in an I Quit match. So Finn versus Edge in an I Quit match. Alistair Black's non-complete got dropped as part of the deal, said Mike. Mike said, Super Chat, who plays Alice in the White Rabbit bit? Yeah, again, I mean, look, if this is a Bray return, it can definitely point towards Alexa, but equally, there might not be an Alice. We might just be following the White Rabbit towards the reveal. White Rabbit is Rambling Rabbit. At least Edge isn't White Rabbit. Super Chat, Days, the one connection with Cross is that was his name on the Indies. Did you know that? I did, yes. White Rabbit was his name in Lucha Underground. Edge challenged Finn to an I Quit match. Legend Killer said, what a show. Extreme Rules is going to be very interesting. Extreme Rules card looks very good. We are in for maybe a pay-per-view of the year, says Rick. AJ said Edge was never an option. He was in the running. he was in the running because he was going to be coming back. And those first two clues, you can definitely say pointed towards Judgment Day members. Then we got the rumor that the third one was going to point towards Rhea. So, yeah, he was in the running. But I would say out the running now. Kevin said the Fiend's going to come back and get revenge on Alexa. Doppelganger said by using the red light, they are suggesting it's Bray. It had better be him. Austin said, super chat, I love you, Days. Oh, thanks. Why did Lacey pull out a broom on Friday? Sister Abigail is a witch, says Sila. Right, I'm going to go and try and get all this in a video. Then we're going to do the review. So I need to run off and do that. This live stream was a disgrace. I will be the first to admit that. Apologies for it, but we've been trying to decode it as we've been doing this stream live. So, yeah, pretty wild. But we'll get a video out and then we'll do the review. There's obviously loads going on, loads to talk about. And, you know, we'll try and get our heads around it. But, yeah, really appreciate everyone sending through their thoughts, their theories, pointing stuff out. We've got a real good, well, I can't say complete picture, but I think we've got as a complete picture as you can get at the moment, largely thanks to you guys. So I'm just going to drop all this into a video. Then we'll do the review and, you know, then we'll just take it from there. So big thank you to everyone that joined us. Appreciate the support. And I will see you with a video and with a review very, very soon. Bye for now.